All right. Hello.
Hello. Welcome in, Dintigar.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me. So
So
I'm
I heard from a little bird that you had a pasta disaster tonight.
yeah. To I I'm gonna sleep like a baby after this stream is done. I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
go up. I'm gonna probably eat the rest of it. Oh no, it's one of
I
those
almost
things.
spat water all over my entire setup. You can't just say
Look,
you're gonna go back. You were just complaining about how you're like, I eat way too much pot. I don't even remember how you said it, but it was like I saw a peek of your soul like herniating out of your body the way you said it.
no,
And you're gonna go back for more?
yeah, it was good pasta. It was very plain, but it was like the most hearty. I finished. We have a lawn now. I finished mowing the lawn. I go in. I make an irresponsible amount of pasta, and then I eat an irresponsible amount of pasta. It's great. No, I do this thing. It's not great. I'm kind of a big guy. I understand that if I was to eat smaller portions, like say that the amount I eat in one day, throughout the day, you just kind of keep your metabolism up. Instead, it usually ends up being one super meal and then just like maybe a snack. Not great. And that rest of the pasta is going to be said snack. I was so plain, but like goddamn,
It's
after today,
plain?
well, relatively plain. I didn't do anything crazy with it like I do when I cook my various meats, which now I have my little griddle set up. Oh god, I've said it before. I like cooking. I like cooking a lot,
Uh-huh.
and I've come up with the best way to make brats in the world. All right, if they're like
Okay.
some sort of fancy some fancy big city chef came in and they tried it, they'd say, "Yeah, it's pretty good." I think. At least I hope. I like them. I like how I do it. I
The curve of that sentence, that paragraph that you handed off to us, like there was a big peak, the best in the world, and if a big city chef, we're already at the bottom, we're like on the downslope of this curve. If a big city chef came in, they'd be like, yeah, it's pretty okay, that's fine. All
hold
the
on.
way down, all the way down.
I said they'd say it's pretty good. I don't think I would like win an award. Maybe I would. So at my
For
last
the
place,
best brats in the world?
I did some experimenting.
He's dodging it. He's
Um,
dodging the
no,
question.
no, no. I believe they're very good. I believe that they may be the best brats I've ever had. I believe the big city chef would agree that they're good. All right. It's no. I did experimenting. I it's science when you write it down. So I did a bunch of tests on preparing brats because like most Americans, I eat way too much meat. Whatever. I like a brat. Anyway, um, so what I did was I bought a huge variety of beers, and I've tested them. What I like to do is I'll go to if there's like a butcher shop around me, and there is like a butcher shop. So we're not talking like you know wherever the fuck you buy your gas station brats, your grocery store brats. No, you go to the butcher shop and you hand pick each brat. Okay, the important thing, all right, and any of you who have read my super sandwich post will understand this. It is to personalize and overdo every step. So you hand pick each brat. Say, no, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one. Okay. Step one. Step two, boil your brats in beer. This is where the experimenting came into place. I tested a bunch of beers to see which made the best brat. Results are as follows. Hey, just Corona. Corona makes the best beer brats, hands down.
End of list? That's it?
Well,
Like the most common. Okay.
okay, well,
Sure.
if you're out where I am, the most common beer is fucking Bush Light. Also, also, I want to just go out on a limb here on another tangent. Fuck you, Bush Light. Okay? I'm gonna repeat it. Fuck you, Bush Light. They're doing a thing right now. I don't know.
Folks, do you remember when we were talking about pasta? Do you remember that, folks?
Look, I just go off on a tear. I'm so sorry. It happens. I can't control it. Are there folks? Are we? Can you link up our chats?
Hello, Maeve. Let's go ahead and link these up. Yes.
Look, I'll finish this thought, and then I'll calm down. Right? Fuck you, Bush Light. I'm kind of out in farm country. I'm in the Midwest. All right. They have this big case of beer. It says Bush for the farmers. And everyone around me is going fucking ape shit for these Bush for the farmers cases. All right. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. So they're like, yeah, every time you buy beer, every time you buy Bush Light, Bush gives that money to the farmers. And this ad campaign has fucking worked like crazy. I looked up their ad campaign. I read the fine print. I read the details. It is such bullshit. So it goes to Farm Rescue. This is true. They do donate money to Farm Rescue. I want you to go out on a limb and guess how much they donate for a big case of like a 36 pack of beer, like the cans. Just take a guess. What do you think?
A thousandth of 1 penny.
Okay, well, you are a little low, but it is still an insultingly small amount. They donate a single dime for every 36 pack of beer, which is not cheap. Right? That's like, why did my sub alert just go off? Did a sub just happen? Hello? Hello? Oh, I don't have my alerts. So who did that? What the fuck was... Okay.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Maeve.
Was it Maeve? Maeve? Was that you? I can't see who it was right now. I see you in the chat. I'm going to thank you for it. I'm going to assume it was you. I will assign you credit for that. I hope I'm correct. But yeah, it's like what? It's like a $40 for that much beer. It's more than $1 a can. It's a terrible goddamn deal. All right. For Bush Light. Anyway, the dime.
Yeah, but Maeve. Exactly.
It's limited, is the thing. All right. They said, you know, all these people are coming in. We're seeing so many people coming in and buying this shit. Right. Whenever I'm at the liquor store.
Why don't they just donate to Farm Rescue directly or whatever?
Exactly. Because here's the thing. Bush caps out their donation at $100,000.
What? That's like nothing to them.
Yeah. So they sell 1 million 36 packs of beer. And they donate 100 grand. Profit margins wise, that's like what? 10 cents. That's like what? A quarter of a percent of how much they're selling the pack of beer for? It's insane. And all these people are buying just an insane amount of beer. Every time I'm at the liquor store, there's always some jackoff there with like, yeah, I'm going to support the farm. Support them yourself, dickhead. Also, how does Farm Rescue decide which farmer gets that money? Can 100 grand really save a single farm? The farms around here they're multi-million-dollar affairs. Okay, you can smell them. Or you cannot see the end of the cornfields, depending on if they're like cows or if it's corn. It's so insane. It's got all these fucking yokels to be buying up every time I'm there. So much of this shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Rant over. Anyway, Corona makes good brats.
I'm looking at the Farm Rescue website trying to figure out like how much they actually send people. Because like a lot of it is, oh, these farmers like the patriarch got cancer and so now we're paying for like migrant workers to pick all their crops. That's like at least half of what they do.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm trying to figure out like how much they actually send these people, and wouldn't you know it, it just doesn't seem to be listed.
I don't even go to the liquor store that often. I like to get my packs of beer because I do cook with beer. I'll sometimes go with my roommates if they want like wine or their own drink, right? That's fine. But just from my trips to the liquor store, because again, out where I am, there's probably not a lot to do besides drink. Um, I have seen thousands of dollars pass through. Well, I've probably seen many hundreds of dollars pass through, but just based on the time that I've been there, you extrapolate that out. It's just a glorified ad campaign. They paid $100,000 to turn all of these dipshits completely rabid. If you want to support your community, the best way to do it is directly support your community directly. Does Farmer Brown in your neighborhood, is he having a hard time? Are his fields fallow? I don't know, dude. Go fucking talk to him. Don't hope that Bush Light will do it for you. It's not even that good of a beer.
Can I go through this? Can
Go
I
go. I'm sorry.
talk about this
I've gone off
page?
on a tear.
No.
Please
It's
do.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm still processing this. Featured rescue. White American farmer blew up one of his truck tires. Severe injury.
Why am I okay? Sorry. Continue.
They pick his crops for him.
Jesus
Next
Christ.
story. White American farmer. Stroke. They pick his crops for him. White American farmer. And cattle rancher. He has kidney cancer. Can you guess what they did?
I suspect they underpaid a bunch of people to pick crops for him.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, okay.
The next story: white American farmer, colon cancer this time. Let's just see what they are able to help with. Volunteers and equipment arrived at the Razel farm to help bring in the
Hold on.
family's field pea crop.
Volunteers.
Okay, well,
Volunteers, so they're not even paying them.
they're not even paying them. In this one, they didn't even pay him.
I'm sure you're familiar with the quote regarding American aid to other countries, where we'll send them like, unbreedable Monsanto seeds.
Right,
And
right. And it destroys the local economy because the local farmers can get no money because everyone's eating like free government rice. And then next year, well, oops. We really need that free government rice now, or everyone's going to starve because there's no farms left. Oops.
The response, I can't remember who it was, but he did a video interview and he said that if you really want to help us, what you need to do is send us like like plows, tractors, tools, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine how much good you could. So here's the thing: here in like the States, $100,000 when you're looking to work on like 1,000-mile farm with a gorillion goddamn cows on it, and that farmer fuckhead needs a rescue. That's really not going to go all that far. Yes, it'll pay a bunch of functionally slaves to pick the shit for him by hand. But like, if you're donating $100,000 to other parts of the world, where $100,000 USD goes a lot further, you could do more good with it. You really could. You've uncap the donations, make it a quarter, all right, for every box. You could do like actual good, but instead, as it stands, it is. I'm glad that you're with me on this because I as soon as I looked into it to see why people were so excited, I was frankly insulted by the entire thing. Like it's very dumb.
Do you know Farm Rescue has only in its lifetime helped like 1,300 cases? That seems really low. Across the entire United States?
And if most of their help is just buying and using migrant laborers, it kind of just seems like there may be just like a roving slave task force.
Oh,
That's sort of what
Cindy,
it seems like
Cindy,
here.
they're not slaves. They're indentured workers.
Yeah, I try to explain this difference to people around me when I talk about like prisons. And
Yeah, if you're being paid like 10 cents an hour, yeah, okay, legally you're not a slave, but that's slavery.
yeah, but like
Go fuck yourself.
what are they billing them for like transportation to the next
Exactly.
farm?
Exactly.
It's oh god, it's I try to talk to people about prisons. They're like, oh well, they're not
20 years.
slaves,
Oh my fucking god. Farm Rescue has been there for 20 years, 1,300 cases. Are you kidding me?
and it's
That's like, that's not even.
it has
What?
this. It is known and has the support of basically every beer drinking person in the Midwest. All right, of Bush Light, of God knows who else. Probably has government money.
That's like 5 cases a month. What? What? In all of the United States, you can only find 5 people to send your fucking tractors to? What?
See, this is why I like talking with you. I find some stupid bullshit, right? Because I like to find some stupid bullshit and look at it really close. And then I share with you, and you can immediately see that it's like worse than I thought it was. I thought they were just like, I thought maybe they were just like, oh hey, we'll give farmer dipshit like a brand new John Deere that'll be broken in 2 years, right? But no, it's just slavery. It's a slavery charity.
The effort is strengthened through support with the Fellowship of Christian Farmers, which
Oh,
is
of
providing
course.
fuel reimbursement. I don't have to keep going, do
Oh
I?
no, I no. Oh god. Of course. Oh god. I bet they license, if you will, prisoners as well. It's just at this point
Probably.
they're doing everything else. They're doing everything else. Of course they. God damn it.
Farm rescue prison labor.
Days like this, I wish I could be up in like a cool space station rather than in Midwest hell.
Would you like to meet in the middle and go to a land far away, a time long past?
I would love to see how our good friend Grignir is doing after. I'm still probably mispronouncing that. I'm never gonna change.
It doesn't matter.
I want to see how he's doing in his weird rat dungeon where he's stabbing people with rat bones. I'm sure he's doing great. I'm sure it's gonna go awesome. So I have a bottle of soju here, not a big one. I do need to dispose of this, so I suppose whatever happens tonight with it is whatever happens. Every time I make a mistake, I will take a teeny tiny sip. I make a lot of mistakes, so I suspect it'll add up. Um, that is what I'm gonna be doing. I talk. Here's the thing. Before I'm gonna get sidetracked one last time. I talk a lot about alcohol. I do. I like it a lot, but I need to emphasize this. Like, maybe I have a beer on stream, but on the days off, the reason I'm drinking the soju now is because I haven't had, short of the last time I was on stream drinking soju, any of it. It's just all kind of getting used up, and if I want to have any, it's gonna have to be now. What I do drink too much of is energy drinks. I found this international grocery that sells these micro cans that have a very big label on them about how it is known to cause cancer. And I got one of those here today, so well, it's gone now. I'm sorry. Okay, I have rambled too much. Let's get started.
Do you happen to remember what page we were on?
I actually still have it pulled up.
Really?
Yep. I
This long?
well, I integrated it into my OBS. So I can interact with it directly. Oh, it fucked up. It's gone. I don't have it pulled up anymore. God damn it.
Okay.
Um,
Um,
we got.
let's go with chapter 5 on page 35.
I think that's pretty close to what the reality was. Um, yeah, no, that seems like we still have half the book to go. Holy shit. All right. We'll make it happen.
We can do this. Easy peasy.
Oh, yes,
We're just gonna slam it out. No
uh
mistakes.
I've never made a mistake in my life.
Kimbot, could you bring us to the screen, please? Yes, thank you.
A little bit. Tweaking my capture a
Nipples.
bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that too. I got one hand on the mouse, one hand on. I didn't say that on Twitch. That's just. Damn it.
There's just so few things one tweaks in one's life.
Yeah, there's. It's like on the tweakable objects list. It's a short list, and nipple is like probably 60% of all tweaking cases.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I'm good. I think I have my shit unfucked. Looks there. We go. Now it's really. Fun. Do you want to start, or do you want me to start?
Sure, I have no problem with that. All right, so we are right there, chapter 5, right at the very tail end of page 35, and we'll continue on. Getting in prime reading position. Up to the altar, and be done with it, wench! Ordered a fidgeting shaman. He at the female a grim stare, accompanied by the wrinkling of his lips to a mirthful grin of delight. The girl burst into a slow, steady whimper. I forgot that I have to wear my glasses for this.
I already got mine on.
The contrast is just not high enough. Okay. Oh my god, it's like night and day. All right. The girl burst into a slow, steady whimper, stooping shakily to her knees and cringing woefully from the priest with both arms wound snake-like around the bulging jade shin rising before her scantily attired figure. Her face was redly inflamed from the salty flow of tears spouting from her glassy, dilated eyeballs. Redly inflamed?
Yeah, she's having like an allergic reaction. I think
Oh,
she's
yeah, that
she's
tracks.
she's allergic to
It's
her
all the
own
rat
tears.
feces.
Oh no, rat feces would make more sense. I think
What a tragedy to be allergic to your own tears.
you can't even cry about the pain that you have from said allergic reaction.
Because I don't know about you, but like a lot of allergies, in my experience, causes your eyes to water. So like, my God, it would just be never ending.
I I am very familiar. I have a few things I'm allergic to. Uh, and yeah, it's not pleasant.
Dehydrated like the Red Hat Society at a Chippendales performance.
All right, go, continue.
I am so happy you understood that joke.
Oh,
With short, heavy footfalls, spelled quite oddly, but that
what
is still how
what
you
foul?
pronounce it.
No, okay.
The
I'm not
priest
gonna dock you.
approached the female, his piercing stare never wavering from her quivering young countenance.
She seems to do a lot of quivering and jiggling and like shaking. Do you think maybe she has like, I don't know,
Like some
some
kind of nervous disorder,
it's
like
sort of,
Parkinson's or something.
yeah, could be. I was trying to think what might do it, but it's just every time we see her, she's, you know, just doing some form of gyration.
Maybe she just can't drop the beat, you know?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility she's got the rhythm in her soul. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and
Even in these dire circumstances, she's got to dance, yeah.
it's that rhythm's just quaking to get out.
Halting before the terrified girl, he projected his arm outward and motioned her to arise with an upward movement of his hand. The girl's whimpering increased slightly, and she sunk closer to the floor rather than arising. The flickering torches outlined her trim build, with a weird ornate glow, as it cast a ghostly shadow dancing in horrid waves of splendor over smoothly worn whiteness of the marble-hewn altar. I would just like to remind everyone that we are reading Eye of Argon in the famous Eye of Argon style. The short form of the rules are as follows. 1. You must take it seriously, give it your best genuine effort to read. 2. Read exactly what is written. If you fuck up or crack up, it goes to the next player. 3. When all players are out, everyone is back in and resets from the top. The game does not end until Eye of Argon ends. Jeering and commentary from people who are not reading is strongly encouraged. The shaman's lips curled back farther, exposing a set of blackened, decaying molars. Wow, he's got a lot of lip flexibility. Which
He's,
transformed his slovenly grin, you can't interrupt me, into a wide, greasy arc.
oh,
Go
maybe
ahead,
maybe
you
he's
can
just
talk.
like maybe he's just chewing on like burnt like fried food all day long. His teeth aren't exactly decaying. It's all grease and blackness. It's got to be like I bet you he's eating like deep fried Oreos all day long.
Mm,
He seems like a
wide,
deep fried
greasy.
Oreo kind of
Yeah, yeah,
guy.
yeah. The shaman, yeah. Um, blah, 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 transformed his slovenly grin into a wide, greasy arc of sadistic mirth, and alternately interposed into the female a strong sensation of stomach-curdling nausea. Have it as you will, female, gloated the enhanced priest,
How is he
as he bent
enhanced?
over at his waist. Uh,
What's
you
the
know,
enhancement?
nanomachine, son.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, it's not. His teeth aren't black from like rot. It's carbon fiber.
Yeah, all the way through. Carbon nanotubes, front and back. Yeah, exactly. As he bent over at his waist, projecting his arm.
Uh,
No! Fuck! His ape like arms. I got excited. I got too excited and I skipped ahead.
all right, so I start at the beginning of the paragraph.
Yep, you have to start at the beginning of it, yeah.
The shaman's lips curled back farther, exposing a set of blackened, decaying molars. Wait, all the, so they can see all the way back. He can open that shit
That's what I'm
wide.
saying. His lip flexibility is crazy. He's got the spread of like a fox.
Maybe he doesn't have front teeth at all, and so they're more visible.
Even still.
Molars, which transformed his slovenly grin into a wide, greasy arc of sadistic mirth, and alternately interposed into the female a strong sensation of stomach curdling nausea.
So what do you think that's alternating with?
The rhythm.
The rhythm. Ah, I forgot about the rhythm.
Yeah, no, she's one half terrified, other half she needs to boogie on out of there.
Right. She's only scared on the offbeat.
Have it as you will, female, gloated the enhanced priest as he bent over at his waist, projecting his.
Fascinating use of a semicolon.
Nope, we're not going to crack up. His ape like arms forward and clasped the female's slender arms with his hairy, round fists. With an
3 female.
Nope, I'm good. With an inward surge of his biceps, he harshly jerked the trembling girl to her feet.
Whoa!
And
Can we say that on Twitch?
Probably. And smothered her
Jerking the trembling girl. I don't know.
Her salty, wet cheeks with the moldy touch of his decrepit, dull red lips. Yucky! The vile
dull
stench.
red.
Yeah,
so is that more like a maroon or like a pink? What does he mean by this?
I think he has like some matte kind of like dusty red lipstick. Like he could be enhanced via cosmetics, and he's got like all things aside.
He's got fox lips and ape arms. I think he's just like a chimera. They've been sewing all kinds of animal parts to him.
A chimera can't look good. Pick out like some dusty red, just full matte.
But what if it's like baboon lips? What if that's what's going on?
He could have some nasty baboon lips, I suppose. That would make the molar situation more understandable, like the whole monkey, with the teeth. They can pull those lips back. The vile stench of the shaman's hot, fetid breath overcame, two separate words, the nauseated female with a deep, soul-searing sickness, causing her to wrench her head backwards and regurgitate a slimy, orange-white stream, swelling gore over the richly woven purple robe
in hell
of the enthused acolyte. I like to think that she drank way too much Fanta before this and had a bit of a tummy ache. That'd make more sense.
She's been jiggling her bits around everywhere, right? She's been shaking herself up like a soda can.
As we've said before, I am not a dancer. I don't think I ever will be. But I imagine the number one thing to do if you're gonna be doing a little dance all day long, all night long, you have the rhythm in your soul. Pound 2 2-liter bottles of orange Fanta right before, and I think it'll probably amplify the experience.
1 gallon of milk, 3 bottles of beer. That's how you do it.
That's gotta go good. Most of a white Gilgamesh right there.
I know, just like brew it inside you. Yeah, exactly.
Oh God. The priest's lips trembled with a malicious rage as he removed his callous paws from the girl's arms and replaced them tightly around her undulating neck, shaking her violently to and fro. Yeah,
do you think he wears his sweaters like up, like halfway up his hand, just like?
I bet he's got like a kitty cat sweater on that has like little soft toe beans on the sweater itself.
Those toe beans are like right on there. Like he has animal parts sewn all over him, right? So he just has like panther paws. He's trying to be so cutesy with it.
Hides them in his what's the word that you use? Being really cute with it, with the damn I don't know. I'll remember later.
I think they're called sweater paws. Like when you get the sleeve like most of the way up your thumb, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll take your word for it. The girl gasped a tortured groan from her clamped lungs. Her sea blue eyes. Didn't they give her different eye color earlier?
Well, she's been crying a lot, so.
Oh, maybe it's like like her eye color changes with her emotions.
Oh wow, that really yeah, just like my good friend Mary Sue, the greatest ensign that Star Trek has ever seen.
It it's crazy that the Mary Sue thing was, I don't know if reviled is the word, but like so understood that that one character's name came to describe a whole archetype and style of writing.
You know what kind of bothers me is like people are so weirdly gendered about it, and I get it. Like Mary Sue is not, neither of those are very common masculine names. Sure, okay, fine. But I can name men named Mary and at least one man named Sue. He has a ballad about his life. But anyway, um, the the name of Mary Sue was too strongly gendered that when you notice male characters doing the exact same shit, you have to make it an entire new guy, Gary Stu, right?
Which is, I'm going to
And
say it,
that's not a guy. Mary Sue was an actual character that we all knew and identified. Oh, this is like Mary Sue became this is a Mary Sue. Gary Stu
is it
isn't like a person.
is it like
It's a
a
it's a
sexual
reference
or
with no reference.
is it a sexual or gender insecurity thing where they just like
Yes,
they're too
absolutely.
scared to have a Mary Sue character? No, it's not. No, it's Gary. It's just it seems ridiculous to me.
It's
I
ridiculous.
it's
Sorry,
very silly.
man. Your beautiful boy with his mini sword skills, and everyone falls in love with him, even though he has the personality of a crusty sock. Yeah, that's a Mary Sue. I'm so sorry. He has one angel wing and one devil wing, and his eyes are different colors, and he has 15 names. That's a Mary Sue. Get over it.
It's uh I guess I'm glad it was her OC that that became an archetype name and not any of mine, because I don't know how I'd be able to deal with that level of infamy.
All of my characters have such very specific names that I feel like it wouldn't work as like a general archetype. It wouldn't translate, you know? You didn't
Yeah,
have to know the story of Mary Sue, the Star Trek fanfic character, to be able to clock what a Mary Sue is in use. Right?
right. But then if someone comes out and they're like, "Oh, you're a definite Montaigne Lockman," no one's gonna know what the fuck
Right.
you're talking about. No, no, Mary
I'm
Sue is
writing that
good.
down in
It's
my book of names. Montaigne Lockman, that's great. I'm gonna make that a detective.
he was actually a cursed paladin. It's
No,
always
now he's a
curses.
detective.
Sure, you know what? If you wanted to be a detective, fuck it. You have my full permission. Um,
Montaigne Lockman, in denial of the normal cliches, is actually straight edge and he has X's tattooed on the back of his hands.
well,
He's just as annoying.
he was meant to be a deconstruction of the Oathbreaker archetype. He was fun. It was most fun character I've ever had playing. But that's neither here nor there. I'm getting so sidetracked.
Montaigne Lockman, that's great.
Uh, let's see.
Um,
Where was I? Ah, yes. The girl gasped a tortured groan from her clamped lungs, her sea blue eyes bulging forth from damp sockets, cocking her right foot backwards.
see? I was just a little bit early.
She leaned it. Fuck.
Ah, gotcha.
I think we're definitely further than this. I mean, I'm
The
fine
girl
to.
gasped a tortured groan from her clamped lungs, her sea blue eyes bulging forth from damp sockets. Cocking her right foot backwards, she leashed it. That is what it says. You
It
have to
is.
admit that is what it says.
It is what it says.
Desperately outwards, with the strength of a demon possessed,
What possesses
lodging
a
her
demon?
sandaled foot like a greater demon. It's like a parasite, right? A hyper parasite.
What possesses a greater demon? Does it just
An
go all the way
even
up?
smaller, massive demon. So demons are like Matryoshka dolls. The least demon is actually really big. And greater, more powerful, more concentrated demons are being piloted by greater, more concentrated demons until you get to like a subatomic little Satan.
That's good. Um, kind of seems like a
Squarely
dangerous,
between the
Oh, go
shaman's
ahead.
testicles.
Between. Oh, so
Right.
they sidestepped. They got the
Left side, right
iframes.
side.
God. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The elasticity of this man's sack is gone. So it's just wrapping all the way around. Like the testicles are actually slapping together at the bottom of her foot. That's what we're getting from this.
Yeah,
Right between.
like $2 silver in the bottom of a plastic Walmart bag.
It's like
God, that was
like
gross. I'm sorry, that was a lot, even for me. Oh God.
like bolas just clack.
As
The
part of
startled priest
I'm sorry,
released
I
his
gotta stop
crushing grip.
interrupting you. Go ahead.
No, that is the game. You're allowed to do that. Crimping his body over at the waist, overlooking his recessed belly, wide open in a deep chasim. His face flushed to a rose-red shade of crimson, eyelids fluttering wide, with eyeballs protruding blindly outwards from their sockets to
They need
their
to make
outmost perimeters.
they need to make a goggles company for this place. Everyone's eyes are bulging. It's gotta be like a safety issue. Whoever sells goggles will reduce, like swim goggles, will reduce
No, see,
the rate of blindness, I think.
I think it would leave too many imprints on the inside of the glass as everyone's
Oh, gross.
eyeballs just keep slapping against the interior.
It's
Just
it's it's
oh, I'm
remarkably
so sorry.
cartoonish. Oh, gross.
And that would just increase the amount of injury because you get the compression happening, right?
Probably not good for your eyes.
No, not at all. They're going to pop like old eggs.
Oh, gross.
While his lips quivered wildly about, allowing an agonized wallow
A wallow,
to
as in
gust
mud.
forth as his breath billowed from burning lungs. His hands reached out, clutching his urinary gland.
You reached way in there.
Biting my knuckles so I don't break.
God.
As his knees wobbled rapidly about for a few seconds, then buckled, causing the ruptured shaman to
She
collapse
kicked the
in an
fuck out of him.
egg-huddled mass to the granite pavement, rolling helplessly about in his agony. The pathetic screeches of the shaman, groveling in dejected misery upon the hand-hewn granite laid pavement, worn smooth by countless hours of arduous sweat and toil, a welter of ichor oozing through his clenched hands,
She really kicked the fuck out of him, ruptured him, and now there's
popped
ichor coming
like
out.
old eggs.
The guy's got ichor nuts. I don't think you're supposed to have ichor down there.
No, you're not. Attracted the perturbed attention of his comrades. Cue the music. Can you sing the Internationale as I keep going?
The international. I'm sorry.
You don't know the Internationale?
What do you mean?
What?
You've lost me. What is the international?
The the song drafted to be the anthem of global communism?
Oh my god. I guess I never thought of that as its name.
Okay, we're
Also,
all learning things today.
I like I said, it's like with what you said for the JoJo's one. The where your first suggestion um for the stand name, which while familiar, also went just like I just didn't know what it was. That was what it was called, and also not something I could sing. I don't think. Sorry.
The Internationale was originally in French. The most famous version is, of course, the Russian translation, which was the adopted anthem of the Soviet Union until its relinquishment in 1944. But yes, the original was French, 1887.
Well, I'm so sorry to say that singing in French or Russian will be a little bit above beyond me.
Okay, but what about in English? Arise, wretched of the earth, arise, convicts of hunger. Reason thunders in its crater. This is the eruption of the end. Of the past, let us swipe the slate clean. Slave masses, arise, arise! The world is about to change its foundation. We are nothing. Let us be everything. This is the final struggle. Let us gather together, and tomorrow, the Internationale will be the humankind. There are no supreme saviors, neither God, nor Caesar, nor tribune. Producers, let us save ourselves. Decree on the common welfare that the thief return his plunder, that the spirit be pulled from its prison. Let us fan the forge ourselves, strike the iron while it is hot. Then the chorus. The state represses and the law cheats. The tax bleeds the unfortunate. No duty is imposed on the rich. Rights of the poor is a hollow phrase. Enough languishing in custody, equality wants other laws. No rights without obligations, it says, and as well, no obligations without rights. Chorus. Hideous in their self-deification, kings of the mine and rail, have they ever done anything other than steal work? Into the coffers of that lot what work creates has melted, in demanding that they give it back. The people wants only its due. Then the chorus. The kings intoxicate us with gun smoke. Peace among ourselves, war to the tyrants. Let the armies go on strike, guns in the air, and break ranks. If these cannibals insist in making heroes of us, soon they will know our bullets are for our own generals. And in the chorus, laborers, peasants we are, the great party of workers. The earth belongs only to men. The idle will go reside elsewhere, how much of our flesh they feed on. And if the ravens and vultures disappear one of these days, the sun will shine anyways. And then the chorus.
See, I've heard it in Russian before. I don't think I've ever actually like taken the time to see what it is in English. This is surprising. It's not half bad.
The Russian translation is not literal, so when you translate it out of Russian, it has different content. For example, like they're more fond of like accusing people of being vampires and parasites, which is fun.
It's well, the vampire is kind of an interesting case. Like metaphorically, I think it works really well. Just given like, oh hey, it's some opulent dude quite literally feeding on the blood of, you know, the lesser around them. So for its purposes, it's apt.
Since we did that anyway, I'm going to go ahead and read the English translation of the Russian version of the International.
Please do.
No one can stop me. Arise, ones who are branded by the curse. All the world starving
Hang on, we
and
got
enslaved.
curses. We got curses. Okay, we're good. Continue.
Our outraged minds are boiling, ready to lead us into a deadly fight. We will destroy this world of violence down to the foundations, and then we will build our new world. He who was nothing will become everything. The chorus, this is our final and decisive battle. With the Internationale, humanity will rise up. No one will grant us deliverance, not God, not Tsar, not hero. We will win our liberation with our very own hands, to throw down oppression with a skilled hand, to take back what is ours, fire up the furnace, and hammer boldly while the iron is still hot. You've sucked enough of our blood, you vampires, with prison, taxes, and poverty. You have all the power, all the blessings of the world, and our rights are but an empty sound. We'll make our own lives in a different way, and here is our battle cry. All the power to the people of labor, and away with all the parasites. In the chorus, contemptible you are in your wealth, you kings of coal and steel. You had your thrones, parasites, at our backs erected. All the factories, all the chambers, all were made by our hands. It's time. We demand the return of that which was stolen from us. The chorus. Enough of the will of kings, stupefying us into the haze of war. War to the tyrants, peace to the people. Go on, strike, sons of the army. And if the tyrants tell us to fall heroically in battle for them, then, murderers, we will point the muzzles of our cannons at you. Chorus. Only we, the workers of the worldwide, great army of labor, have the right to own the land, but the parasites, never. And if the great thunder rolls over the pack of dogs and executioners, for us the sun will forever shine on with its fiery beams. Ending with the chorus.
So I was reading the translation, the other one, the first one that you read alongside it.
Uh-huh.
The character of the difference between the two of them is interesting at points. For a few reasons. What is the line that I thought? I lost the
I
line.
kind
God
of
damn
like
it.
the imagery of these cannibals insist on making heroes of us, soon they will know our bullets are for our own generals. I like that one was stronger. But the entire part about the kings of mine
Mine
and
and
rail,
rail. Yeah, that was the line I was looking for. Sorry. I was scrolling up and down, like, where is it? Where is it? I gotta not lose it.
I think that one is
It's
better in the Russian version.
right. Well, the one that we have here is more like Western American sentiment. That's what our like super rich people were back at the time, were rail barons. Um, the literal translation of the Russian one would make a bit more sense worldwide, perhaps, and maybe a bit
Kings of coal
more
and steel.
timeless. Yeah, that's more timeless, or at least timeless as of the time that I've seen thus far.
Yeah, who's even seeing a train anymore? I'm gonna cry.
We have train tracks across my town, and I never see them ever. This morning, I woke up to hear a train from where I am at the new place, and I was so happy to hear it. I used to live directly with a train track next to me. I'd set up my folding chair on the fire escape, and I just sit out there and smoke joints and bowls and watch the train roll by, even in the winter. And it was the best thing to sleep to. It was always fucking going. I miss that greatly. The trains, not the smoking weed. In any case, now I know that the song's English lyrics and what it's called. Thank you for broadening my horizons. I do believe you were still doing some reading, though.
Yeah, I'm just reading the American translation by Charles H. Kerr, based on the Commonwealth translation, which is a direct translation from French. So, like, it starts, "Arise, ye slavelings, from your labors. Arise, ye criminals of want." That's the fucking Commonwealth version. And then, "Arise, ye prisoners of starvation. Arise, ye wretched of the earth." And "wretched of the earth" is also famously used in The Grapes of Wrath. There you go. The famous American book about the Dust Bowl.
I'm familiar. That one I do know. I may
Okay, we
not
were
know.
we were talking about the strength of the demon possessed, the ichor oozing. There it is. Attention of his comrades with their fetid ulations. The actions of this rebellious wench bespoke the credence of an unheard of sacrilege. Never before in a lost maze of untold eons, settle down, had a chosen one dared to demonstrate such blasphemy in the face of the cult's idolic deity.
Bullshit. She's the first person to ever say, "Hey, I I'm assuming she's getting sacrificed." That would just that's
Yeah,
my
she
guess.
is.
Um, maybe I don't think they're gonna have her play like Twister or Jenga or anything. I'm pretty sure it's a sacrifice. Um, and I think most of the time, barring some stories of populations, most folks don't like getting sacrificed. It's happened that some people do, allegedly, but for the most part, your average person hears that they're gonna get like disemboweled upon an altar, and they're not cool with it.
Okay, but how many of them have popped the head priest's balls like moldy lemons?
Moldy lemons. Not many, I'm willing to guess.
Probably not any, because then she wouldn't have had the opportunity to, gush his nuts.
God. So was the extreme testicular torsion till rupture, was that the like, maybe like if she like
Yeah, that was for
slaps him,
blasphemy.
she slaps him, or like claws
Yeah,
his
that's
eyes
normal.
out horribly,
Normal.
that's allowed in the charter, right?
Right.
That's okay, you can do that. But you touch the nuts, the
Mhm.
the $2 silver in a Walmart plastic bag, you that's where the blasphemy arises. Okay. At least we have a better idea of their belief system now.
All cock, no balls. The coward. I messed up
Oh,
because I made myself laugh. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
all right, all right. The girl cowered in unreasoning terror, helpless in the face of the emblazoned acolyte's rage. Her orchid? Orchid. Orchid. Tousled face
Orchid,
smothered betwixt her bulging bosom as she. I don't have
are you
tits.
reminded of any paintings?
Um,
Her tousled orchid and bulging bosom?
go ahead and let me know.
Nah. Nah, I won't. I'll just let that roll around in your head for a while. Maybe it'll inspire you to create a new piece of art.
it's just I
Like
don't have
neo-Renaissance style.
I don't have tits, so I don't really know
I
like
bet you
the.
have tits.
Oh, ouch. I'm a big guy, but I'm not like that big, right? If I
There's plenty
do,
of guys that have tits.
if I
Big
do,
bouncing milkers.
if I do, I can't exactly stick my head betwixt jack shit. All I'm saying is I don't know how well one can smother themselves betwixt their own quote bulging bosom. It isn't logistically, that seems a bit difficult.
I knew a woman who sung opera,
Yeah.
and I know for a fact that it's possible.
Okay. Well, immediately I think of like the stereotypical opera singing lady with like the corset that pushes everything really fucking plump shit up. I could see that making the logistics a bit simpler.
There are things that woman could do that I cannot talk about on this platform.
All right. You know what? I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Uh, as she shut her curled, lashed tightly, hoping to open them and find herself awakening from a morbid nightmare.
Curled, lashed.
Mm-hmm.
Curled, lashed. She shut her curled, lashed.
Yep, her eyelashes are so long and powerful that each blink is like a whip crack. Yet the
What, like
hand of
Johnny
destiny.
Bravo?
Yeah, just like that. She's got some Johnny Bravo shit going on. I bet you Johnny Bravo could hide his face in those tits. That's like, that man had like a broad chest. I bet he could do that. No such mercy. The antagonized pack of leering shaman. That feels like it should be an E. Converging tensely upon her prostrate form, were entangled all too lividly in the grim web of reality.
It's so fascinating that his typos are actually like the real word. Like he accidentally did the actual plural there because he fucked up his vowels. That's mwah, chef's kiss.
See, with the way he does his typos, I was
Shaman.
I was being very careful when I read prostrate because I was thinking either A, he typoed it to prostate, or B, I would just say prostate for some reason. And no, he got that word correct, but I halfway expect it to be incorrect elsewhere.
Okay,
Shuddering,
you're gonna falter on this. You're gonna fail. There's no way you're getting past this one.
shuddering from the clammy touch of the shaman as they grappled with her supple form, hands wrenching at her slender arms and legs in all directions, her bare body being molested in the midst of a labyrinth of orange smudges, purpled satin,
Nope,
and
you
mango.
fucked it. Mm-mm.
What?
I will show you. Shuddering from the clammy touch of the shaman as they grappled with her supple form, hands wrenching at her slender arms and legs in all directions, her bare body being molested in the midst of a labyrinth of orange smudges, purpled satin,
You're
and
right.
mangled skulls.
Shit, that's a sip.
Shadowed in an eerie crimson glow, her confused head reeled, then clouded, in a mist of enshrouding ebony, as her shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you get another chance.
Shuddering from the clammy touch of the shaman as they grappled with her supple form, hands wrenching at her slender arms and legs in all directions, her bare body being molested in the midst of a labyrinth of orange smudges, purpled satin, and mangled skulls. Shadowed in an eerie crimson glow, her confused head reeled, then clouded, in a mist of enshrouding ebony as she lapsed beneath the protective about. That says sheet, doesn't it? Fuck. On my copy, it really looks like about.
Yeah, it looks really bad. Yeah.
Well, okay.
Shuddering from the clammy touch of the shaman as they grappled with her supple form, hands wrenching at her slender arms and legs in all directions, her bare body being molested in the midst of a labyrinth of orange smudges, purpled satin, and mangled skulls, shadowed in an eerie crimson glow. Her confused head reeled, then clouded in a mist of enshrouding ebony as she lapsed beneath the protective sheet of unconsciousness to a land peach and resign.
What does that even mean?
It means fucking nothing, buddy. It means not a goddamn thing.
She just dreaming about peaches. That's fair. I've been known to dream about a peach here and there.
Plenty of peaches.
You know what?
Peaches for me. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free.
I'm gonna say it. Can I give a hot take?
Sure.
Peaches, probably a B tier fruit, maybe
I
lower.
don't like them at all. I've had one peach in my life and I've never tried again. I
One
don't like
peach.
them. I don't like them.
You like this? There's a guy at work I talked to who said he's never had a peach, he's never had a nectarine, he's never had a pear. I called him a fucking liar. I can
I've
believe
had
one
one
peach.
I didn't like it. I eat nectarines.
Nectarines are good.
Pears are a garbage tier fruit. Pears are
I will.
awful. I don't understand how anyone has ever eaten a pear. There's like mushy, nasty nonsense. There's
So
a horrible bitter sourness to them. They do not feel edible. Why do we keep inflicting this on ourselves and each other? I'd rather eat a can of dog food. I have such low opinion of pears. People think that I'm trolling, and I'm not. I
I'm gonna
do
fight
not
you.
get it. I do not get it.
I'm gonna I am I love pears. I love pears.
Why?
So pears are they're a tricky little, a saucy little devil, because you got to get the ripeness just right.
That's what
All
I'm
right.
saying. They have like a 3-minute window of when they're edible at all. That's like not good enough.
When they're perfectly ripe and you bite into a super juicy pear and it all goes down your face, because that is a, oh god, it's like I've sat and I've eaten like 4 pears in a row because I'm just like lost in pear ecstasy.
You are describing to me like how much joy you get out of sipping on the juice from the bottom of a dumpster. It is unthinkable what you are saying to me.
No, they're so good. I Have I told you about my theory on grapefruit before? Have we had this conversation?
We have had this conversation.
Okay, good.
If you would
It,
like to talk about it again, you
no,
may.
no, no. I repeat myself a lot. I like grapefruit. Grapefruit is the number one fruit. It is the SSS rank super duper like good fruit. I put pears just
Okay.
below that.
I also put pears just below grapefruit, but it's because I don't like grapefruit at all either.
I eat so much fruit it would blow your goddamn mind.
I can't even
I know.
tolerate the smell of pears. It is disgusting.
I went to the store and I
It
found
makes me
these.
think that there's something, like, fundamentally different about my biochemistry because, like, everyone around me is like, "Oh, pear. Everyone likes pears. Everyone likes this thing." It's like, "What the we're not talking about vanilla bean over here, okay? This thing is why?"
Here's the thing: a lot of people around me don't like pears either. It's actually a fairly common take. Um, my extreme love of pears and grapefruit is atypical from what I've learned. Um, Most folks, like my roommates, don't care for pear or grapefruit at all. So if I buy a big fucking box of pears, yes, I buy them in boxes, not bags. I got all those for me. And I will eat all of them.
Right, and you have to give each one a full second and a half before the next one, or else the entire box is going to turn into little putrescent nubbins.
No, 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 no. You get them like just a little bit before they go ripe, and then they ripen on your counter, and then you have like one pear fiesta in your kitchen at night. Just fucking gobbling down pears by the fistful. That's how I live my life.
I know what the gastric consequences of this task are, and I do not believe that you are inflicting yourself on that regularly. We're going to like try to call you up one day, and I'm just gonna get an image of like a pixelated uh um gravestone marker, and it's going to say Dendy died of dysentery. That's gonna happen.
Look, minus the diabetes and
Uh-huh.
the lactose intolerance,
Yeah?
this guy's got a pretty tough tummy. All right,
Oh, really?
all right. I'm pretty good at putting away food, and I'm pretty good at keeping it down. I think I could probably, you know, probably like better at digesting food than most people. Probably based off of nothing. Based off of nothing in particular. I think I'm gonna call my own ability higher than the average person around me.
I'm just sheer bravado. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, like I definitely can't eat grapefruit, but like I'll still have grapefruit just because I love grapefruit. Not true. Actually, I did give up grapefruit. I found grapefruit flavored things, and that's close enough. But for years, For years, I would do it anyway. Only because there's like,
Take hold
you
of
know.
this rope, said the first soldier, and climb out from your pit, slut. Your presence is requested in another far deeper hellhole. Again, I just want to applaud the feminist sensibility of only men are sluts in this work. Men exclusive insult.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I do think there's something else going on there, but I've rambled enough. I'll give it to you. Continue.
We'll go through it. Let's go through it. If I do like a find in replace function in here, I think every single time slut comes up, it's going to be Grignir or Grignir accusing another fighting man of being a slut. I'm doing it right now.
I suspect it is still a put down in like a misogynistic sense that they're insulting him by comparing him to a woman.
Not searchable.
I'm sure there's an Eyes of Argon searchable document.
It's not the one we're looking at.
That's true.
Grignir slipped his right hand to his thigh, concealing a small, opaque object beneath the folds of the G-string wrapped about his waist.
Maybe he is a little bit of a slut. That's okay.
Brine wells swelled in Grignir's cold, jade-squinting eyes, which, grown accustomed to the gloom of the Stygian pools of ebony engulfing him,
They need another
were
word for black.
bedazzled.
It's always
What
ebony.
about ebony?
I think they could probably come up with something different.
So I got Stygian and I've got ebony and I just don't know. I don't have anything else.
Abyssal.
No, that could be anything. What if it's red abyssal depths?
Oh, that does complicate matters.
Anyway, the bedazzled slut right across the butt of his G-string, and blinded by
Juicy.
flickering radiance cast forth by the second soldier's resin torch. Flickering. My God.
That's remarkable.
Tightly gripped in the second soldier's right hand, opposite the intermittent torch, fading
The torch,
in and out of
sometimes it
reality, I
isn't.
assume, was a large double-edged axe. You almost got me. A long leather wound oaken handled, transfixing the center of the weapon's iron head. Woof! Adorning the torsos, like a butcher, of both of the sentries were thin yet sturdy hauberks, the breastplates of which were woven of tightly
Breedblade.
hemmed twines of reinforced silver braiding.
Not good for making armor. You don't use silver for armor. It's too expensive. It's not worth it.
Cupping the soldier's feet. Can I say that on Twitch? Were thick leather sandals
Walking around
wound
in
about their
cuffs.
shins to 2 inches below their knees. Whew, saved it. Wrapped about their waists were wide satin girdles with slender bladed poignards dangling loosely from them, the hilts of
You
which
did
featured
give
scarlet
Poniard a G
encrusted
that's not
gems.
there, but I'll
What?
give it to you.
No.
You said Poniard with the silent G in it. I'll give it to you.
No,
I'll give it to you.
How would you say that? How would you say that?
Poniard.
That's so Midwestern. I accept your criticism. Would you like to do
No,
this?
no. I'm just busting your chops. You're good.
Dangling loosely from them, the hilts of which featured. Fuck. Feedered.
There's a lot of foot talk on this stream tonight. Tightly gripped in the second soldier's right hand, opposite the intermittent torch, was a large double-edged.
Torch.
It's not double-headed. It's double-edged. It's an axe with a fucking false edge that's been sharpened as well. A long leather-wound, oaken-handled, transfixing the center of the weapon's iron head, adorning the two of.
Yeah.
This one's tough. That's a big
This
fucking.
one's tough.
There's a
It's a
lot. I
big
think
one and it's got a lot going on in it.
we did read this one last time, and I think we got stuck here as well. We did get
Tightly
through it
gripped.
eventually.
We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We are more powerful. We're wiser than we were before. Tightly gripped in the second soldier's right hand, opposite the intermittent torch, was a large double edged axe, a long leather wound oaken handle transfixing the center of the weapon's iron head,
Why does that? Okay,
adorning
it's
the
so dumb.
torsos. Yeah,
It's
go
so
ahead.
dumb. It's so dumb. No, I said this before last time. Why does the handle transfix the set? It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. We're going. Sorry, this is. I'm not gonna have like some nerd complain about this shit. We're good. It's the eyes of Argon. Of course, he gets some shit wrong.
Adorning the torsos of both of the sentries were thin yet sturdy hauberks, the breastplates of which were woven of tightly hemmed twines of reinforced silver braiding.
Sorry, breastplate. It's. I don't know why that word is funny to me. It just is every time.
Cupping the soldiers' feet were thick leather sandals, wound about their shins to 2 inches below their knees. Wrapped about their waists were wide satin girdles with slender bladed poniards
There you
dangling
go.
loosely from them, the hilts of which featured scarlet encrusted gems.
The gems themselves were encrusted
With scarlet, yeah.
with scarlet. Yeah.
They're actually blue.
Shit. Hold on.
Yellow.
Not happening. No, I have my. I never, ever, 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 ever have my ringer on. I had important calls to take today, so. Ugh. Continue.
That was just so retro. Isn't that the wrong time of your century? That's like early 21st century.
I've stopped manually picking out fun ringtones a long time ago. After some no, we're not talking about it. We're not another day. Maybe if I get to like I manage to put away the whole bottle of soju, then but not today.
Right. Resting upon the manes of their heads and reaching midway to their brows were smooth copper morions. Spiraling the lower portion of the helmet were short, upcurved silver spikes, while a golden hump spired from the top of each bassinet. Beneath
So
their chins wound around their necks. Go ahead.
so the spikes themselves are like arranged in a spiral going up, and the hat has a hump on top of it. Even it's sort of. So the helmet itself is a bit of a lump,
Uh-huh.
right? It's a Morian helmet,
Yeah.
so it's round on the top,
Yes.
and it's got an extra lump on the top of the top.
Right. Like fancy palaces that have the dome on the dome.
Yeah, let's go with that. It's just it's remarkably silly, with spikes going all the way around. It's have 2 spikes, have 1 spike, have 3 spikes topped. Any more than that, no.
What about 12?
How are
Arranged
they
like a
arranged?
clock.
Like a clock?
Yeah.
Pointing outwards, I imagine, and not like in some. It's like around the circumference of it.
Yeah.
How long are we talking?
I was picturing short, but let's double down. Let's make it like the length of your nose, but all the way around.
So
And it's specifically custom to the soldier. So people with really long noses, they get really long spikes.
so it's kind of like a sun hat, except it's spikes.
I guess so.
Yeah,
If you draped a veil over it, it would work, yeah.
All I can think of is Gyro's hat from Steel Ball Run. Kind of like that.
I wouldn't know.
Well, the anime is coming out in a couple weeks. So I'm going to be talking a lot about it. Although I've already read the whole thing.
Up-curved silver spikes, while a golden hump spired from the top of each bassinet. Beneath their chins, wound around their necks and draping their clad shoulders, dangled regal purple satin cloaks, which flowed midway to the soldiers' feet. Oh, they're little princelings.
So
A lot of bastards in here.
if we could control F, do you think there's more mentions of feet or slut?
Feet.
It's just a lot
At
of
least
talk
3
about
times as
feet.
many feet. Yeah. Hand over hand, feet braced against the dank walls of the enclosure. Huge Grignir
Grignir. Sorry.
ascended from the moldering depths of the forlorn abyss. His swelled limbs, stiff due to the boredom of a aimless activity.
Oh, you said activity.
Take it.
Hand over hand, feet braced against the dank walls of the enclosure. Huge Grignir ascended from the moldering depths of the forlorn abyss. His swelled limbs, stiff due to the boredom of a aimless inactivity, compounded by the musty atmosphere and jagged granite protuberant.
That's a crack up. That's a crack up.
Atmosphere. Atmosphere is such a good word. God damn. Fucking hell.
I remember this paragraph so well. Hand over hand. Hand over hand. Feet braced against the dank walls of the enclosure.
Huge Grignir. I'm probably peeking my mic pretty bad when I do that.
Take it, take it, take it, take it.
I'm starting from there. Ascended from the moldering depths of the forlorn abyss, his swelled limbs stiff due to the boredom of a aimless inactivity, compounded by the musty atmosphere and jagged granite protuberant against his body, craved for action. The opportunity
yeah, I bet his granite
now
protuberant was
presenting
craving
itself
action.
served the purpose of oiling his rusty jints and
That's the word
honing his dulled senses.
Jints. I think I'll remember jints for years to come.
I love protuberant and I love atmosphere. Jints is really good though.
His granite protuberant flesh against his body like he's holding a binder in front of his crotch, you know?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. All right. He braced himself. Wait. Oh. What a weird way to word it. Facing the second soldier. It's the first soldier he's faced.
What makes him the second? You're right, exactly. What makes him the second soldier? When he was climbing up, did he like give them? Okay, that's 1, that's 2. I'm gonna start with 2. He looks small. Like what? What was the logic there?
I don't know. Unless like their satin cloaks are themselves.
Oh,
like,
right, they have 1 and
jersey
2.
numbers.
Yeah.
It's just surely the first soldier that you face is the first soldier. It's very...
actually 17 and 2. They had to retire
Yeah.
1 through.
1 died years ago, and they honored that jersey by never ever using it. They retired it, like you said. The sentry's stature was wildly exaggerated in the glare of
the... Sorry, so sorry.
What? I don't even see where I fucked it.
He braced himself, facing the second soldier. The sentry's stature was wildly exaggerated.
You're right. Damn it.
In the glare of the flickering crescent cuppix in his right fist.
What is a cuppix?
Do you remember us talking about, like, was he looking up, like, the Latin name of rat bones? to
Yeah,
get
I
this
remember.
Exactly right.
I don't think there's a single rat bone that exists that is dangerous enough that you could kill a man with it. Like, it works, it's dangerous on a rat because
Maybe
they can use their...
skull?
No, the skulls are kind of... They can, like, smush
like if
down.
you were doing, like, the upper skull, right? And you were just, like, raking people in the throat with the little teeth?
The teeth,
As, like,
maybe.
a death comb? You would
Teeth,
like cup
maybe.
it in like the folds of your fingers, right?
Like
And like
like
the
an
back
like
of
an
the skull
iron
was fitting
paw.
right in the palm. Right, like an iron paw, and you would just like fra fa, ka 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 ka, swipe.
Yeah, that you could hurt someone, but as we'll see. Sorry, continue.
He's a big man. I think you only really need like a
He's a
tearing
huge
edge, and
man.
that would be enough. Right, he's huge, Grignir.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
His eyes were wide open in a slightly slanted, owlish gaze, enhanced in their sinister intensity by the hawkbill curve of his nose and pale yellow peak of his cheeks. Place your hands behind your back, said the second soldier, as he raised his axe over
Again,
his right
bizarre
shoulder
use of
blade
second.
and cast it a wavering glance. We must bind your wrists to parry any attempts at escape. Parry?
Yeah, no, they know. So, like your average Dark Souls player, right? They understand that you can
Right.
parry an attack, but once you've been in the world of combat long enough, right? The world of
Right.
violence, you've tread the path of the wolf. You understand that you can parry other things.
You can parry thoughts. You
Yeah.
can parry
Oh, easy. That's an easy one.
circumstances. You can
That's
parry
tough.
fate.
That's the toughest one to parry. Yeah, no, you pick up quick. You get exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, no, and they're trying to parry an attempt at escape. It's pretty elementary, I think. That's an easy parry.
It's all in the timing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be sure to make the knot a stout one, Broig.
Not a name.
We wouldn't want our guest to take leave of our guidance. Broig grasped Grignar's left wrist and reached for the barbarian's right wrist. Grignar wrenched his right arm free and
Silent.
swiveled to face Broig, reached beneath his loincloth with his right hand.
His little pocket down there.
I don't know if the mic picked that up, but I started really high and I dropped down. Sentry grappled at his girdle for the sheathed dagger, but recoiled short of his intentions as Grignar's right arm swept
Silence.
to his gorge.
His gorge. Probably Gorget. Georget? I don't know if I've said that out loud, but it's Gorget,
His
right?
gorge.
Yeah, no,
He has a cliff on either side of his midline and just a gorge deep down into it.
Yeah, the river flowed and it gouged like a beautiful natural formation into his gorge. Yeah.
You can see the front of his spine through his rib cage because of the beautiful gorge.
That sounds dangerous. That sounded like a great thing to have.
The soldier went limp. That happens to a lot of men.
Yeah.
His
Happens to the
bobbing
best of
eyes
us.
rolling beneath fluttering eyelids, a deep welt across his spouting gullet. Without lingering to observe the result of his efforts, Grignir dropped to his knees. The second soldier, who does not deserve to have a name, I guess, axe cleft over Grignir's head.
Hold on. Hold on. No, sorry. Let's see. So it's Broig and the second soldier. Okay. The other guy is just Broig.
Right.
God. Why name him? What the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I'm sorry to cut you off. Continue.
Team B and Team Fighting Mongooses.
It's very much like that.
The second soldier's axe cleft over Grignir's head in a buzz of silvered ferocity, severing several scarlet locks from his scalp. Coming to rest in his fellow stomach, the iron head crashed through mail and flesh with splintering force, spilling a pool of crimsoned entrails over the granite paving.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, my entrails are famously verdant.
I meant horribly bisecting your dude. But yeah, no, having the wrong color gutty works. That's also not great.
Yeah, you really have to have a brand, you know? Everyone
Yeah.
has crimsoned entrails.
I use yellow for most everything. It's in my guts too. The doctor calls it wait,
Go
shit, what's
ahead.
the no,
No, I
fuck.
believe in you.
No,
You can
it's
do this.
jaundice. The doctor calls it
There
jaundice.
you go.
Wow, I you ever get this thing where like
Everyone clap.
you're doing a stream and
No, I've never
like
done this.
you have stuff that you'd like to talk about, or you're able to do like just talk about something or focus, right? But when you're doing the stream, your focus gets so narrowed that it gets to be difficult to like expand out to think about maybe something you had planned, or to notice something, or even just to do banter as good as you usually will. It's I notice that I get like tunnel visioned at the very least is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. That one was just for my viewers. That was a sight gag.
I'll take your word for it.
Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? All right. Before the sentry could wrench his axe free from his comrade's carcass,
Probably not a
he
carcass
found
yet.
Grignar's.
Probably not yet. Probably soon, but he's probably still technically alive.
I think you become a carcass when like carrion eaters have gotten to you, so you can be a living carcass, you know. And he did get attacked with a rat, so
You know what? Rat, carrion eater. Well, so hold on. If you were to come up to me while
yeah,
I'm at like the gas station picking up a
yes,
Snickers bar,
uh-huh.
and you swung
A
like
vulture,
yeah, like a vulture, and you gouged my forehead with it, am I from that day forward a carcass?
yes. Especially if the vulture like gets a little taste,
Yeah, a little tasty taste. Um.
right?
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if I really want to be a carcass. Not yet,
Well,
at
I can make
least.
that happen.
No, no, no.
I'm sure I could find a vulture and bother it enough.
I'm good at, good at not. I'm good with not being
I'm
a
good at
carcass.
dodging vultures. I've been
Yeah,
doing it for years.
based off of nothing in particular, I suspect I'd probably dodge vultures in the top 10% or something like that.
Top percentage, of course, of course.
Top percentage vulture dodge.
He
Oh
found
fuck.
Grignar's massive hands clasped about his throat, choking the life from his clamped lungs. You know, if they stopped putting the iron bands around the fucking lungs, maybe people would be able to resist this stuff better. It just seems to be like a common fashion in this kingdom, and I think people need to stop.
It's like rather than having like ear piercing or nose piercing, their nipple
Right, they're just
piercings go
cracking
way
you
too
open,
deep.
putting the rings. Yeah.
Okay, that's. I guess I'll avoid getting piercings in this realm. I don't want to beat my lungs up any more than they already are.
With a zealous grunt, a little challenge for you. Could you give me a zealous grunt?
Zealous grunt.
Yeah, a zealous grunt.
Maybe
Does it
I
describe
tried.
zeal or just enthusiasm?
No, I tried to get like an upward, like a pitch shift up on it as much as you can with a grunt. The no, no, we're gonna method act this. What?
Right. Put yourself in the situation. You're a religious devotee. Your cult is the one true faith, and yet people don't seem to be able to understand that
Okay.
fact. You have scraped for years, wheeled and dealed, proved your faith and your loyalty, and you have become one of the guards in a pit. You have even sacrificed your very name for your abyssal lord, right?
hmm Let's see. Maybe that's the.
I think we're getting closer.
I think we're getting close. Well, you try one. You try one. I think that one's pretty good. I think I'd have to have like an actual weapon in my hand. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think I would, if I was to Foley this, right, I would
Right.
need to have, like, I almost said a spear, God forbid. Like, like a two-handed axe, right? And then swing that and have like a lav mic to pick up my horrible grunting noises while I swing the axe in my backyard.
The time will pass anyway. That's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
With a zealous grunt, the accordion. I forgot that's what the
Yeah,
nation
Grignir
was.
the accordion.
Echo flexed his tightly corded biceps, facing the grim-faced soldier to one knee. I fucked it. You may go. It was forcing the grim-faced soldier.
Hmm. All right. Before the sentry could wrench his axe free from his comrade's carcass, he found Grignir's massive hands clasped about his throat, choking the life from his clamped lungs. Need water, Jesus Christ.
You know, with all this purple prose, sometimes we hit alliteration. It's like, I don't know if I'm disappointed that you had enough restraint to like not do that for like 5 more words, or if I'm happy that you had at least that much writing development. For the sake of the comedy, I kind of wish that it had just kept going like that.
I think our
His
author,
comrade's carcass, his claws clamped around his collapsing, blah 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 blah, right?
yeah. um, yeah, let's go with that. Hands clasped about his throat, choking the life from his clamped lungs. With a zealous grunt, the accordion flexed his tightly corded biceps, forcing the grim-faced soldier to one knee. The sentry plunged his right fist into Grignir's face, digging his grimy nails into the barbarian's flesh,
Well, that really feels like something you could
ejaculating,
have fixed. Yes?
ejaculating a
Right?
curse through rasping teeth.
He's on his knees and he's ejaculating for Grignir, yes?
Yeah. Well, usually it's the other way around, but yeah, I get it. It can happen both ways.
It can happen both ways. That's why they had to clean the floor so much. The heavy breathing is a greater reward than the laughter. You were trying so hard.
Okay. Through rasping teeth, Grignir, now in lowercase, surged the bulk of his weight forward, bowling the besieged soldier over upon his back. The sentry's arms collapsed to his thigh, shuddering convulsively. Is there a... Okay, alright, sure. His bulging eyes staring blindly from a bloated, cherry-red face. Faces they... Ick!
There's a lot of
Sorry, I
red
just
faces,
scrolled
yeah.
down.
Shad has
Rise.
been seeing the ick beast for a while.
I'm fairly zoomed in so the people can see the
Yeah,
text.
yeah.
Rising to his feet, Grignir shook the blood from his eyes, ruffling his surly red mane as a brush fire swaying to the nighttime breeze. Stooping over the sprawled corpse of the first soldier,
Well
Grignir,
done.
back in capitals this time, retrieved a small white object from a pool of congealing gore. Snorting a gusty billow of mirth.
And other substances.
Yeah, has a good Foley there. He once more concealed the tiny object beneath his loincloth, placing it gently into his ass. The tediously honed pelvis bone of the broken rodent. Returning his attention towards the second soldier, Grignir turned to the task of attiring his limbs. To move about freely through the dim recesses of the castle would require the grotesque garb of its soldiery.
Right, covered in juices. That'll learn him.
Okay, what do you mean can't hear the other person?
What?
Hexadecimal says that I'm inaudible.
No, what? No. That can't be true. So long? Let's see. Thank you, Hexa, for telling us. No one else said anything. Um, that's really weird. Let me go through this. Collab is muted. Why? Go ahead, talk.
Hello.
There you go.
I don't
He
know.
was doing a pretty good job and all of his jokes were funny.
Sigh. Yeah, no, all of them were funny. This is the case. Every single one of them. Even when I talked about, like, hairs for too long.
God, I can't
Also,
believe your rambling is not going to be in the VOD, so it's just going to be like silence, and then every so often I'll go, pears are disgusting.
well, my VOD recorded fine, so for whatever reason you want it, you can have it.
You know what? I might take you up on that. Just poach your audio track.
Yeah, you know, you're welcome to it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Where was I? One. Okay. Also,
You were
why?
utilizing the
Yes.
silence and stealth.
Why did he keep the rat pelvis? Why did he reinsert it into his ass? Like
Well,
he
I mean,
has
he spent all that time like honing it. He got, emotionally attached. He calls it little buddy.
little buddy,
LAL.
little buddy. Oh, I can't not think of the Homestar Runner bit for that.
Exactly.
Did I tell you about the? No. I'm not going to go off on another tear. I can't do it. I've gone off on too many people on my Tumblr that Tumblr keeps suggesting to me
Mhm.
due to tags that I follow who are like nonstop posting like Homestar Runner ship art and Homestar Runner like
Hold on,
vent
I'm just
art.
gonna look at my chronometer to just check what year it is when
Right?
you're
No,
talking.
it's like Homestar Runner vent art of like angry, crying Homestar and Strong Bad holding each other. Who? It's it's whack. Who is making Homestar fuck Strong Bad fan fiction in 2026?
Is this earnest or is this
That's
like a
so
long
earnest.
extended?
It's just blogs that do just this. This is okay. So this is the thing I do. I love doing this. People, I need to make it clear. Okay, I'm going to use a particular word, and I don't want you to think I mean it in a mean way because I cherish these people. All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
When I am on Tumblr and I am briefly, as is the case, exposed to new groups or ideas, or even just
Mhm.
a particular tag, I may just jump into it and follow it or people in it at random, looking for maniacs and freaks. All right.
Sure, as one does. Yeah.
I love to add freaks to my repertoire, right? To my gallery. Okay. I love to see what their weird lives are like and what they get up to and what they value and what sort of art that they create. I may sound like I'm shit talking the Homestar Runner like angst art, but I am every time I see it, and it's frequent. This person is prolific. All right. I'm like, Godspeed, you little freak. You keep doing you and don't let anyone stop you. All right. I love to go online. I love to find freaks. And the Homestar Runner crowd is one of them. Just like briefly going through the Homestar Runner tag is a trip every time. In 2026. Okay. Utilizing the silence and stealth acquired. How does he acquire stealth in just a little box?
I
Stealth
have
is.
found by looking just now trans femme bubs.
Oh, that's really common actually. Coach Z as well.
Here is self-insert art talking with Strong Bad. It just seems to be like they're friends. That's cool. Here's ship art between Homestar Runner and Strong Bad with the tag Strong Star.
Yep. Or Marzabad, that's also common.
This one is fan art of Poker Night at the Inventory.
Which is possible that it's somewhat reignited. Like, 'cause you have the people out there who are obsessive and love all their content of those characters in particular, right? That they're going to be playing anything that they're in. Maybe Poker Night at the Inventory has somewhat caused a spike in activity in that tag. I wouldn't rule it out.
Go, my Poker Nights Arts and Crafts contest submission from
Some
February.
of them are pretty good. Some of those, I did see a few submissions for that. Saw some really cool, like, Sculpey clay stuff. That was kind of fun. But yeah, no, just pick any random thing in your life and dig like 10 full scrolls down on your mouse wheel in Tumblr, and you're gonna find some whack shit. And it's always a treat. Don't ever like, and I know you wouldn't, this is more for the audience. Don't ever like insult or belittle the people who have their weird little interests. No, what you want to do is you want to cherish their freak behavior and encourage them. All right? They're the little bit of extra spice of life that that gets you through. It's like if all we had was music and all we had was classic music. You want to see other people come up with some weird shit too. It's like that with everything in this world. I really believe that. So I follow these different things and I follow these people to see what other weird shit they make. When I say weird, I mean it in like, I cherish these people. In any case.
You know, this trans femme strong sad art makes a lot of sense to me. Like, even in
Oh,
canon,
yes.
that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yes, it does. It makes... The ones that I find a little more inexplicable...
I'm completely distracted by looking at this.
you see, though, what I'm talking about, right? It's like you can't take your eyes away. It's surreal that Homestar Runner has A, fans like this in 2026, and B, that this is the kind of art that they're cooking up, the kind of dynamics that they think of. And like people are shipping Pom Pom and Bubs for some reason. I didn't realize either of them had enough character to really ship them. Specifically Pom Pom. He just kind of makes bubbling noises. I don't get it, but like I said, you know, cherish these people.
We don't have to. We could just observe. Like, hands behind your back, standing outside of the construction site, just watching the things go on.
I'm glad that you see my vision.
I gotta close this, or I'm not gonna be able to return.
If I think of any other really interesting, and that's the thing, I don't like. I like to like. I know that you'll be respectful in these things, but like you're on the internet, and you say here is a small and like unknown
Yeah, you don't want to
community,
make anyone into a freak show. Yeah.
and especially when I say words like I say freak, but I do. I mean it in a super positive way,
Right.
but I worry that, you know,
Like, let your freak flag fly or whatever. Like, you're saying freak, like, I'm a freak, you're a freak. Let's freak out. And like, a lot of people, they see freak and it's like, oh, finally, someone I can abuse.
yeah, it's like, oh, this is a allowed target.
Right. The lol cow.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you let, oh god, we're so off topic. If we let little freaks do their little freak shit, you let them be little perverts for whatever their specific interest is, and you just let them do their thing, or even give them resources. I was talking to my roommate about this today. That's how you get guys like Hideo Kojima, right? This is like a super general example. probably not that freaky, but the man's a little bit of a freak, and that's okay. All right, he got like some, he got a team behind him. He was allowed to do his thing, and he was, his work precedes him. You know what I mean? I don't gotta say it. You know what I'm talking about.
I
It's
have Argon.
yes, I have Argon.
That's a product of a freak.
Yeah, and who knows if this author had been not widely mocked and maybe was given nothing to do but sit in a shed with a typewriter for 20 more years, we would have got some really wild shit. But even though we didn't get that, we got this one piece of art, it's still like engaging enough that
It echoes through the
50,
ages, you know.
yeah, 50 years later, we're still admittedly shit talking it, but we're still talking about it. We're still having fun with it. I hold no malice to the author.
I have read a lot of stuff that I hold in more contempt than this.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
this is bad, but it's not contemptible. It's bad interesting, which is the best kind of bad to be. All right.
You are
And
utilizing the silence and stealth acquired
yes,
in the untamed climes of his childhood.
Grignir slinked. Fucking damn it!
Utilizing
Second
the silence
word.
and stealth acquired in the untamed climes of his childhood, Grignir slink through twisting corridors and winding stairways, lighting his way with the confiscated torch of his dispatched guardian. Knowing where his steps were leading to, Grignir meandered.
What? Knowing where they're leading to, but he's meandering. A, how does he know where he's going? B, he's still meandering. Very confusing wording.
Aimlessly. Even.
Aimlessly, yes. Oh God.
He knows where they're leading, but he's aimlessly moving. He has no aim, but his destination is inevitable.
I mean, I guess maybe he's correct that he knows where the stairs are leading to, that being the building that he's in. So, like, in the most general possible sense.
It go down.
Yeah, up. It's stairs. We, different floor. Which I guess if you've been left in a little shit box for however many months or days or whatever, anything's an improvement.
Aimlessly in search of an exit from the chateau's deep damn.
Ah. Yep.
Go ahead.
Utilizing the silence and stealth acquired in the untamed climes
Good.
of his childhood, Grignir slink through twisting corridors and winding stairways, lighting his way with the confiscated torch of his dispatched guardian. Knowing where his I was gonna say stairs. I got fucked.
Utilizing the
Damn
silence
it.
and stealth acquired in the untamed climes of his childhood, Grignir slink through twisting corridors and winding stairways, lighting his way with the confiscated torch of his dispatched guardian. Knowing where his steps were leading to, Grignir meandered aimlessly in search of an exit from the chateau's dim confines. The wild blood
It's a good bit
coursing through
every
his
time.
veins yearned for the undefiled freedom of the livid wilderness lands.
Ick!
Livid?
Yeah, they live it. Well, they're a little.
They're so pissed.
I mean, if I had to ascribe an emotion to the wilderness, no, it wouldn't be livid. At least not around
No.
here.
It would be well, there's a
Indifferent?
certain placidity to its there's an interconnected malevolence isn't the right word because that describes a certain moral character that doesn't exist.
Right.
There's a it's not violence. There's definitely like a word. It's completely indifferent to the transformational activity, which at a surface level appears to be grotesquely, indescribably casually violent. There's a violence even in like a rabbit flopped over in a field lounging between meals because of what that rabbit has done to the vegetation around it, you know? Given even half a chance, all of the roots of all of the vegetables that it has devoured would invade into the rabbit's body and take back what was removed, you know? Like there's a there's a how do I signify that everything is being scrutinized constantly to see if it's vulnerable without it being like
On one hand, I almost want to use the well
the creeping evil?
for what you're that's your perspective of how you view the wilderness
I
is
think it's
interesting.
beautiful as an interconnected, like, opportunistic transformation of one form to another, unbroken, spiraling off, transforming not just individuals, but entire populations throughout time, becoming more variety as entropy advances, an explosion of difference constantly devouring itself and remaking. There's an indescribable beauty to it. But it is like all of the things that are occurring, there's a word for that and it's violent.
See, that's interesting. I would use a different set of words, at least based on my experience, because like around here, there's so many forests. Um, it's like anywhere that there's not forest, there's a farm because the forest got cleared, and just like you can forage, and there's food, and there's
But
animals
that's
everywhere,
violence.
and
That's violence.
it's so
They are violating each other. That's what the
it's
word is.
I would almost say it's that the way I feel about it is different, I
When you are
guess.
digesting a meal, that is violence. When you are in the presence of the endless war of insects, that's violence. The plants ripping the earth asunder and feeding on the detritus of rotten animals, that's violence. And it's beautiful. Violence can be very intricate and peaceful and beautiful.
I would have described it as like a bountiful nihilism, where or as like a temperamental bountiful nihilism. Because around here, I could just go outside and forage, right? Like with basic tools, I could get a damn dinner. Not that hard. I've done it. Okay, it's it's fairly straightforward, but it's like if you are decent to the world around you, it will feed you. But then just out of the blue, one day you're gonna have a winter
Mm,
that will
I
happen.
don't really agree with this.
At least like on like an individualistic level, me just like wandering in the woods for days as I've done, I've been able
Sure.
to take care of myself. I've had a great time. It's like everywhere around me is food and shelter, and it feels like easy mode, right? But then in the back of my head I know that maybe not this winter, right? But the next one. I've seen it happen. I've lived through it. You'll hit -40 before the wind chill, and anything that's out there not in a burrow is dead as fuck. It is just indiscriminate, just
That too
massive
is
white
nature.
death. And it's just like those two things balancing, where it's like beautiful scenic easy mode, just sitting by the edge of a lake, smoking some ciggies I brought with, eating like a walleye that I cleaned. But then on the other hand, knowing, holy shit, it will just kill you. It will just kill the fuck out of you.
Casually, without malice, without forethought, just like,
Without
okay, it's
even,
your turn.
just without even effort.
Yeah. Snuffed out. Bam, gone.
And balancing those two things, it's like a, it's, it's like a particularly mean girlfriend, where it's like, damn, this is the greatest thing ever. But then, nah, be careful. Just be careful is all I can say. I love both those things, is what I'll say, though. I cherish how the place around me is. I wish I could
Coming
talk in
upon a
more
fork
detail.
in the
Sorry, go on.
coming upon a fork in the passage, he shrieked. Voices accompanied by clinking footfalls discerned to his sensitive ears from the left corridor. Yeah, buddy, sure. Wishing to avoid contact, Grignir veered to the right passageway. If quested as to the purpose of his presence, his barbarous accent would reveal his identity, being that his attire was not that of the castle's mercenary troops. In grim silence, Grignir treaded down the dingily lit
Dingly.
corridor. A stalking panther creeping warily along on padded feet. After an indeterminable period of wandering through the dull corridors,
He does know where he's
no
going,
gaps
though.
to break the monotony of the cold gray walls, Grignir espied a small winding stairway, descending the flight of arced granite slabs to their posterior. Grignir was confronted by a short hallway leading to a tall arched wooden doorway. I'm proud of hallway.
I also would have accepted Hallway, but Hallway is good.
Halting before the teeming portal, Grignir Restes his
It's the
shadow.
portal that takes you to the portal.
Right. The portal. I cracked up. Go ahead.
The Morrowind Master Propopylon Index for any of you Morrowind heads out there. Halting before the teeming portal, Grignir Restes his shaggy head sideways against the barrel. Barrel. Here's the thing.
Halting.
Here's
Yeah,
the thing.
ahead.
I'm going to say it right now. I only had a couple sips of the soju. This one's not very good. This is not like an alcohol fumbling thing. I just whiffed that one natural style. I'm sorry for anyone who was hoping that I'm gonna get messed up tonight. Not gonna happen. This soju's terrible. Sorry.
Halting before the teeming portal, Grignir Restes his shaggy head sideways against the barrier. Detecting no sounds from within, he grasped the looped metal handle of the door. His arms surging with a tremendous effort of bulging muscles, yet the door would not budge. Retrieving his axe from where he had sheathed it beneath his girdle, he hefted it in his mighty hands with an
Beneath his
appeased
girdle?
grunt.
Beneath his girdle. Hold on. Did he just tuck this thing under his belt between his ass cheeks?
No, it was like tucked up against his tummy.
Oh, up against his little tum-tum. Okay, I got that.
Mm-hmm. Blah, 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 blah. And wedging one of the blackened edges into the crack between the portal and its iron rimed sill. Bracing his sandaled right foot against the... Hold on, let me process this.
I already know how I'd pronounce it.
Ruggedly hewn wall.
There you go.
Teeth tightly clenched, Grignir apple-levered.
Is that a word?
No. The oaken haft.
Like applied and levered.
Employing it as a lever. Well, that's how you apple-lever something. You employ it as a lever. I mean, that's just in the word.
You know what? I should have guessed.
Whereby to pry open the barrier, the leather-wound hilt, sending to its utmost limits of endurance. The massive portal swung open with a grating of snapped latch and rusty iron hinges. Glancing about the dust-swirled room in the gloomily dancing glare of his flickering cresset. No. Grignir eyed evidences of the enclosure being nothing
I'm
more
looking up
than a
crescent.
forgotten storeroom.
Fuck is a crescent?
Miscellaneous articles required for the maintenance of a castle. We're definitely beyond
Okay,
this. Were piled in disorganized heaps at infrequent intervals towards the wall opposite the barbarian's piercing stare. Go ahead.
crescent. A crescent is a metal cup or basket, often mounted or suspended from a pole, containing oil, pitch, or rope steeped in rosin or something flammable. They are burned as a light or beacon. Crescents mounted on the wall of Renaissance palaces in Italy were the first form of street lighting. See also fire basket. So,
So not even remotely a torch. Yeah, great.
yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
like a giant bowl of slop that burns all day long.
Um, were piled in disorganized heaps at infrequent intervals towards the wall opposite the barbarian's piercing stare. Utilizing long, bounding strides, Rigner paced his way over to the mounds of supplies to discover if any articles of value were contained within their midst. Detecting a faint clinking sound, Rigner sprawled to his left side with the speed of a striking cobra, landing harshly upon his back, torch and axe loudly clattering to the floor in a morass of sparks and flame. A elm-woven board leaped from collapsed flooring, clashing against the jagged flooring and spewing a shower of orange and yellow sparks over Gridner's startled face. Rising uneasily to his feet, the half-stunned accordion glared down at the gruesome arm of death he had
Nicely done.
unwittingly sprung. Mifrich! If not for his keen auditory organs and lighting
Did I make a joke last time that he has like a melon, like a beluga whale? That's what I assume when they say auditory organs.
that would be pretty good. If not for his keen auditory organs and lighting steel reflexes. Go ahead. I didn't do the D. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. If not for his keen auditory organs and lighting steeled reflexes, Grignir would have been groping through the shadowed hell pits of the Grim Reaper. Yawn. He had unknowingly stumbled upon an ancient, long forgotten booby trap, a mistake which would have stunted the perusal of longevity of one less agile.
I often peruse my longevity,
What a
especially when I'm like alone in bed staring at the ceiling.
It would have given another thief like an existential crisis. Not Grignir! A mechanism similar in type to that of a miniature catapult was concealed. Similar to a miniature catapult?
Similar
Similar,
in type to that of a minotaur catapult, yes.
similar to a catapult, but in miniature. This implies that
No,
the
not
world
miniature,
has
minotaur.
miniature was concealed beneath the two collapsible sections
Nah,
of
you added the to make it scan properly, and that's not what it says.
beans.
If not for his keen auditory organs and lighting sealed reflexes, Grignir would have been groping through the shadowed hell pits of the Grim Reaper. He had unknowingly stumbled upon an ancient, long forgotten booby trap, a mistake which would have stunted the perusal of longevity for one less agile.
Oh,
A mechanism, similar in
you did the
type
same
to that
thing.
of a minotaur catapult. No, I didn't. Where?
For one less agile, you said.
I don't think. Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Ref. Ref. What did I say? Ref. Chat. Did I do it wrong? Nobody's paying attention.
I'll give you a
Damn.
gimme. I'll give you a gimme. Go for it.
A mechanism, similar in type to that of a minotaur catapult, was concealed beneath two collapsible sections of granite flooring. The arm of the device was 4 feet long, boasting razor like cleats at regular intervals along its face, with which it was to skewer the luckless body of its would be victim. Grignir had stepped upon a concealed catch, which released a small metal latch beneath the two granite sections, causing them to fall inward and thereby loose the spiked arm of death they precariously held in. partially out of curiosity and partially out of an inordinate fear of becoming a pincushion for a possible second trap. Grignir plunged his torch into the exposed gap in the floor. The floor of a second chamber stood out 7 feet below the glare. Tossing his torch through the aperture, Grignir grasped the side of an adjoining tile, dropping down. Glancing about the room, Grignir discovered that he had descended into the palace's mausoleum. Regular stone crypts cluttered the floor at evenly placed intervals. The tops of the enclosures were plated with thick layers of virgin gold, while
What
the
makes it
sides were plated
virgin
with white
gold?
ivory. Nobody's fucked him. At
Oh,
one
forgot
time
I walked into that.
sparkling, but now grown dingy, so you can do it there, through the passage of the rays of all-encompassing mother time.
Alan compassing. This compass will always point you towards Alan.
Blech. Featured at the head of each sarcophagus in tarnished silver was an expugnatively carved likeness of its rotting inhabitant.
I love that our author just sometimes comes up with completely new words.
so, so confident.
Yeah, expugnatively. What are you, a fucking idiot? It was expugnatively carved. You rube. God, it's
I'm surrounded by idiots. This horrible ape. I'm of course referring to this drawing. A dingy atmosphere pervaded the air of the chamber, which, sealed in the enclosure for an unknown period, had grown thick and stale. I saved it. Intermingling with the curdled currents was the repugnant stench of slowly moldering flesh, creeping ever slowly but surely through minute cracks in the numerous vaults. Due to the embalming of the bodies, their flesh decayed at a much slower rate than is normal. I don't have any water left, so this is torture. Yet the nauseous odor was none the less repellent. Towering over Grignir's head was the trap he released. The mechanism of the
hold
miniaturized,
on,
okay,
hold
now you
on,
do it,
hold on.
catapult, now you fucked it.
Why
Go
the
ahead.
fuck? Like, yeah, okay, so we have our sacred mausoleum.
Yep.
Virgin, unfucked gold and ivory,
Right.
tons of silver, dead
Uh-huh.
bodies.
Sure.
So
Embalmed.
we've got a warehouse above this room. We're gonna have
A
the
storage room, yeah.
mechanism of a trap for the warehouse just
Uh-huh.
kind of sticking out of the ceiling of your uncle's crypt.
Right.
It just it doesn't it's is that silly? It seems very silly to me,
Well, you go into the warehouse because you want to steal the stuff, right? And you
right?
get slapped with a paddle full of spikes.
Okay.
There's a hole right in front of the paddle and it goes into the mausoleum. You know what I call that? Efficient delivery.
Yeah. No, I you got me there. It I think if I had like a huge super mausoleum, I don't know if I'd want like one half of a no, what am I saying? Obviously I would.
Yeah. Light
I
half the
would,
place.
but I'm a little bit of a freak myself, right?
Get a little splatter on all the gold. Not so
Yeah,
virginal
no,
now, are you?
that's rad.
Nasty thing.
But I think like your average Johnny Mausoleum isn't gonna want to have the whole ceiling taken up by like a slap-a-pult. You know what I mean?
Okay, but your average Johnny Mausoleum doesn't gild his walls with unfucked gold. Do
He
you realize how
fucks
hard it is
every
to
bit of
find
that gold.
bars of. Right, right, of course. If you're able to accrue that much gold, you really think you're gonna leave it, like, unslimed? I don't know. I don't know.
Unslimed. Oh my god. That's good. That's really good. God. Okay. I'm good. I'm good.
Was cluttered with mildew and cobwebs. Notwithstanding these relics of antiquity, its efficiency remained unimpinged. To the right of the trap wound a short stairway through a recession in the ceiling, a concealed entrance leading to the mausoleum for which the catapult had obviously been erected as a silent, relentless guardian.
It relented after one attack. It can it's a catapult. It can swing one time. A
But it's
one
now relentlessly erect. You have to give it that.
there's that. There's that, yeah. But it's like erected as silent. Yeah, no, you don't again, you got me. But as a guardian, it's much less effective, barring people jumping into like its spike paddle.
It can't hurt that bad, can it? Give
When I
it a
think
tester.
when I think spike paddle, I think of I'm probably mispronouncing this, but Makuhito. The
You are mispronouncing it, but yes.
it's how is it pronounced?
Um, Makakwat.
Makawaddle? That
There's like a you do the. It's not dl. It's not like TL like tl. It's like you do an L where the T would be in your mouth. L,
Makawal?
l, Makakwal.
Okay. Those are fucking rad. I've always had a soft spot for those. They're like a very cool
It's
weapon.
axolotl, by the way, not axolotl. Axolotl.
I could see that because like you see how like Nahuali is how the is what the language is, but it's like if you'd read it in like standard English,
Nahual.
you're gonna think it's Nahuatl, but it's like Nahuali or something like that. I Midwest it the fuck up, unfortunately,
Yeah,
but you get what I'm
it's
saying.
fine. Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah.
When I think spike paddle, Mahual is what I think of, right? Those that's like a spike paddle. So those I wouldn't want to jump into one of those because they're pretty unpleasant to get hit with. So that's based on that, I would not jump at the paddle.
Um, I'm thinking of putting it up on my stream. I'm just gonna copy this URL. Um, how do I even fucking do this? I was just gonna open it in a new tab, but then it means everyone's going to see. Well, no, hold on. Maybe I can get away with this. I did not get away with this. um, I'll cut that from the VOD. So add source. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I'm so embarrassed that everyone saw that screen. Um,
I didn't.
thank you.
That's one person didn't.
And everyone else in the entire world did.
I'm
Do
looking at
not make
them.
source visible. New image. Okay.
Fuck.
Wait, why wouldn't it? Huh? Create new. Yes.
I imagine looking for a picture of them. Because I'm looking at it right now, and this guy's like, yeah, I made ones fully out of steel. And that just strikes me as kind of missing the point.
Point. Okay, let's see here. There. And I'm going to turn this on. Boom. That.
Curious what your example. I'm just gonna quickly. Curious what your example. Uh-oh. Oh, that's what you're seeing. Oh, okay.
But like broader. Like the handle is the same like width. And it has spikes like going all the way down the shaft.
I
But that,
suspect that
yeah.
that probably would hurt to jump into, but much like a bed of nails, I don't think it would actually be that bad. You want to have your spikes somewhat separated to actually give them a chance to work their magic.
Right. You gotta leave them separated.
Yeah, you get it. All right. Was I still reading or was it you? We got
No, it's still
off on a
me.
tear.
I'm
Okay,
on
go
a
ahead.
roll.
Yes, you are. Go ahead. I think this is a competition you probably win. Probably.
Um, there. Climbing up the side of the device, Grignir set to the task of resetting its mechanism. In the event that a search was organized, it would prove well to leave no evidence of his presence upon to wandering eyes.
Didn't
I
the
fucked it. Go ahead.
didn't the floor, like the floorboard snapped? What is he going to like?
Just jam it in there. It's
Grignir.
dark.
Here's the thing. Maybe if the story had characterized him as him thinking of himself as like a resourceful, like wild man barbarian, but in reality he is like, if it played with the idea that no, he really is just like muscling through this shit with the occasional moment of like animal cunning. His characterization is a mess, is what I'm saying, and could be done more interestingly. Climbing up the side of the device, Grignir set to the task of resetting its mechanism. In the event that a search was organized, it would prove well to leave no evidence of his presence open to wandering eyes. Besides, it might even serve to dwindle the size of an opposing force. Descending from his perch, Grignir was startled. The weird line break there for startled by a faintly muffled scream of horrified desperation. His hair prickled yawkishly, that's not a word, in disorganized clumps
A
along his
yawk is
scalp.
an actual thing, but it doesn't make sense in this context.
What the fuck could yawkishly mean?
Uh, in this context, I don't know.
As a cold danced along the length of his spinal cord. Cold danced. He's been infected with the dancing fever. No moral/mortal barrier, human or otherwise, was capable of arousing numbing sensation of fear inside of Grignir's smoldering soul. However, he was overwrought by the forces of the barbarian's instinctive fear of the supernatural. However, he was overwrought by the forces of the barbarian's instinctive. What the fuck? He was overwrought by himself? It's a weird way of wording it. His mighty thews had
He has
always.
cultural baggage for being a barbarian. He's a very superstitious fellow. Anything that's supernatural, he hates and reviles. He doesn't trust it.
He heard a
And
scream.
it overcame him. He's a very brave, action-oriented man, but his childhood fear of like witches and shit overcame him.
He's a brave boy.
Undone his bravery.
He's a brave boy, but he hears a scream, and that just does it for him. He can't take nary a step further. Um, his mighty thews had always served to adequately conquer any tangible foe, but the
Let's go with
intangible.
foe.
It looks like there's an E and an R there,
Yeah.
but the intangible was something distant and terrible. Dim, horrifying tales, passed by word of mouth over glimmering campfires and skins of wine, and more than once served the purpose of chilling the marrowed core of his sturdy-limbed bones. Yet the fuck, damn it.
Yet, the scream contained a strangely human quality, unlike that which Grignir imagined would come from the lungs of a demon or spirit, making Grignir take short, nervous strides advancing to the sarcophagus from which the sound was issuing. Clenching his teeth in an attempt to steel his jangled nerves,
Jangled. It's just a
Grignir
weird way to
slid
say it.
the engraved slab from the vault, like it's like weirdly childish, with a sharp rasp of grinding stone. Another long drawn cry of terror, infested anguish. Yeah, I just timed it weird. That is what's written. Met the barbarian, scoring like the shrill piping of a demented banshee,
Piping.
piercing the inner fibers of his superstitious vein with primitive dread, and awe.
Oh, the dread shows up twice. Like, yeah, I'm feeling some dread. I'm feeling some more dread. Awe, too, though.
He went through the portal, and now he's feeling dread.
Oh, yep. No, that'll happen. You go through the portal, and you're gonna feel most things. Twice. That's how it goes.
Stooping over to espy the tomb's contents. I don't know why he thinks that's like an English word. The glittering accordion's nostrils.
He's glittering? I'm a
I
vampire.
guess?
Yeah, it's a Twilight joke. Okay, you're good. Continue. That was bad. We move
Were
on.
singed by the scorching aroma of a moldering corpse. Scorching. Okay. Long shut up and fermenting. Hasn't talked in years. The same putrid scent which permeated the entire chamber, though multiplied to a much more concentrated dosage. The shriveled, leathery packet of crumbling bones and dried, flacking flesh
I would have goofed that.
offered no resistance, but remained in a fixed position of perpetual vigilance, watching over its dim abode with hollow, gaping sockets. The putrid,
Ooh, well
crisp,
done. Yeah, no, that's how you would do it. Prize is usually IE.
were not coming from the tomb, but from some hidden depth below. Pulling the reeking corpse from its resting place, Grignir tossed it to the floor in a broken, mangled heap. Upon one side of the crypt's bottom was attached a series of tiny hinges, while running parallel along the opposite side of a convex railing, like protuberance, laid so as to appear as a part of the interior surface of the sarcophagus. Raising the slab upon its bronze hinges, long removed from the gaze of human eyes, Grignir perceived a scene which caused his blood to smolder, not unlike smooth-surfaced marble altar. What? I think I missed an entire line. Go ahead and
Yeah.
take this.
Raising the slab upon its bronze hinges, long removed from the gaze of human eyes, Grignir perceived a scene which caused his blood to smolder, not unlike bubbling molten lava. A lot of bubbling and smoldering and scorching. Directly below him, a whimpering female lay stretched upon a smooth-surfaced marble altar. A pack...
Five female.
And they... Say it, lady. That's okay. You can say that. You don't have to...
Woman.
Yeah.
Just, victim, prisoner, stranger. Like, we don't have to do this.
Female, avoid that one.
The female of the species.
The female. It's anytime. It's just how people are with that today. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to give the author some grace. Maybe stuff was different. It was weird then too.
Definitely weird then. Yeah.
Okay. A female lay stretched upon a smooth-surfaced marble altar. A pack of gracie-faced shaman
Well done.
clustered around her in a tight circular formation. Crouched over the girl was a tall, pot-bellied priest, his face dominated by a disgusting, open-mouthed grimace of sadistic glee. Isn't it like...
And his balls dripping yolk.
Isn't it like supposed to be super duper dark, but he can like see into this man's open mouth from here?
You're
This,
correct. He even dropped his torch that was a
yeah,
crescent. Yeah.
from the acolyte's clenched right hand was a carven, oval-faced mallet, which waved menacingly from the girl's shadowed face, an incoherent gibberish flowing from his grinning, thick-lipped mouth. Okay, that's kind of an atypical sacrificial instrument. Like, you got your boys, it's Saturday, right?
Uh-huh.
You found your boys, and you're gonna do a big sacrifice. You have your female stretched upon the altar, right? And let's assume that you are the head of this operation. What's your sacrificial instrument?
Um, a mason's hammer.
See, that doesn't seem like a good sacrificial instrument. It seems like an
Wait, it makes it
exceptionally.
longer. Makes it take longer. That's good, right? That's
You're
my
doing
god
it.
likes that.
Okay, I don't. Maybe that's what your god likes. My understanding is just like you're kind of making an offering of. Is
Of
it the
pain?
suffering? That's what
Yeah.
you sacrifice. I
Well,
don't
it's
know.
not the meat.
Look,
We eat that.
I hate to say this, but like on my list of sacrificial tools, I think any form of hammer falls below even a spear. Like dagger, axe,
Crucifixion. What does it involve?
sword,
Nails and
a cross, and a hammer. That's not well. I mean,
the joint smashing hammers.
okay.
Greek
To be
sacrifices had
fair,
sacrificial hammers.
breaking on the wheel. That was not really a sacrifice. That was an execution, which is true also of crucifixion. Hmm.
There were Greek cults that used sacrificial hammers.
It just seems like a if I was to do a sacrificial cult, I wouldn't use a hammer.
What would you use? A wavy bladed obsidian dagger. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Uh, even if not that, right? Because dagger's the obvious answer. Second answer, big cleaver. Just like really big. We're talking like 40-pound cleaver.
Like a butcher?
Yeah, like Mountain Blade Battle Cleaver, Mountain Blade Warband Battle Cleaver. That. If you need an exact image, that's what I would use.
What do you use when a stupid dog makes you look bad? Me mallet, right?
Yeah, that's true. That the that is your giant oversized wooden mallet. See, but that's like a tool with a purpose. I don't know. I just maybe this is me not having my eyes open enough to like the various sacrificial instruments that could in fact be used, but a blunt weapon just seems dumb to me.
I mean, like the classic tool for sacrifice is obviously a bonfire. Like that's the go-to, right?
Bonfire,
Yeah.
volcano,
A
big
volcano is
cliff.
not a tool. Hold on. A volcano is not a tool. A bonfire is a tool. That's artificial. You created that.
Even just throwing someone directly onto a bonfire seems impractical and like with a higher failure chance.
I don't see why.
Maybe it's like a really big pyre. That could work. I get ropes. Yeah, problem solved. Chains.
Nah, burn my
Chains.
ropes. Okay, there we go. There we go. Reusable. See? Now we're not being wasteful.
You know what? When you're right, you're right. All right, I have gone on this tear for long enough. In any case, obviously wavy obsidian ceremonial dagger, second only to giant cleaver. There you go. That's my vision. In the face of the amorphose, broad-breasted female stretched out alluringly before his gaping eyes. Universal whim.
Alluringly.
Hmm?
Alluring has two R's, so that's alluringly.
I,
Alluringly.
I said the right one, right?
Yeah, we can go on. I just would have done it different.
Universal whim of nature, filing a plea of despair inside of his white-hot soul, Grignir acted in the only manner he could perceive, giving vent to a hoarse, throat-rending battle cry.
He vented a horse?
Sus. Oh no, science 20. I should quit.
You cracked. You cracked. You cracked.
I cracked. I should fucking leave the collaboration right now for making a sus joke. Fuck me.
In the face of the amorphous, broad-breasted female stretched out alluringly before his gaping eyes, the universal whim of nature filing a plea of despair inside of his white-hot soul. Grignir acted in the only manner he could perceive.
Go on, go on.
Waiting for you.
No,
Giving vent to
go
a
ahead.
horse.
It's so dumb.
Throat-rending battle cry. Grignir plunged into the midst of the startled shaman. Torch simmering in his left hand,
Ooh.
and axe twirling in his right hand.
Wait, he got his torch back. That's good. But it's simmering
And
his
his
hand.
axe.
And axe. You should. Yeah.
He dropped both of those in the warehouse, like they shot up sparks everywhere. A gaunt skull-faced priest, standing at the far side of the altar, Cowtools, clutched desperately at his throat, coughing furiously in an attempt to catch his breath. Lurching helplessly to and fro, the acolyte pitched headlong against the gleaming base of a massive jade idol. So not jade anymore, just jade.
Okay, so we've got out of the portal.
Writhing agonizedly against the hideous image, foam flecked his chalk-white lips. Oh, you're right. Yep, there you go.
A gaunt, skull-faced priest standing at the far side of the altar, clutched desperately at his throat, coughing furiously in an attempt to catch his breath. Lurching helplessly to and fro, the acolyte pitched headlong against the gleaming base of a massive jade idol, writhing agonizedly against the hideous image. Foam flecking his chalk-white lips, he's rubbed off the lipstick. The priest struggled helplessly, the victim of an epileptic seizure.
From his balls being broken?
Yeah, no, those were, when people talk about the family jewels, these were like jewels, enchanted jewels. And the spell placed upon them was broken, along with any of the remaining organics in there. Startled by the barbarian's stunning appearance. Oh, he thinks he's cute. The chronic fit of their fellow, and the fear that Grignir might be the avant-garde. Not... What? You mean vanguard? A conquering force dedicated to the cause of destroying their degenerated cult.
No, they're really out there on the aesthetic frontier, yeah.
Grignir drops in, axe clutched between his cheeks, voguing, doing some real JoJo shit as he
Everyone's looking at his bedazzled G-string. They're like, this guy's really avant-garde.
Oh, fuck, the more we develop Grignir, I do think he feels very much like a part 2 villain. He's very Pillarman. He's just this weird ripped dude who's voguing in a loincloth. Dedicated to the cause of destroying their degenerated cult, the salmon momentarily lost their composure, giving vent to heedless pandemonium. The priests fell easy prey to Grignr's sweeping arc of crimson death and maiming destruction. The acolyte, performing the sacrifice, took a vicious blow to the stomach, hands clutching vitals and severed spinal cord as he sprawled over the altar. The disorganized priests lurch and stagger with split skulls, dismembered limbs, and spewing entrails before the enraged accordion's relentless onslaught. The howless of the maimed and dying reverberated against the walls of the tiny chamber, a chorus of hell fraught despair as the granite floor ran red with blood. The entire chamber was encompassed in the heat of raw, savage butchery as Grignr luxuriated in the grips of a primitive, beastly bloodlust. Presently, all went silent, save for the ebbing groans of the sinking shaman and Grignr's heaving breath.
Hold on. What? What did you just say?
Thinking twice. It felt weird the first time I said it.
No, hold on. Presently all went. What's that word?
Fuck. Silenet. Aw, beans.
Presently all went silenet, save for the ebbing groans of the sinking shaman and Grignr's heaving breath accompanied by several gusty curses.
Okay, author. I'm talking to you directly. Stop saying gust. That's all.
The well had run dry. No more lambs remained for the slaughter. The rampaging steed of death, having taken of Grignr for the moment, left the barbarian free to the exploitation of his other perusials. Towering over his head was the misshaped, image of the cult's hideous deity, Argon.
How does he know
The
this?
fantastic size of the idol, in consideration of its being of pure aid, was enough to cause the senses of any man to stagger and reel. Ugh, something came up. What are you saying?
Oh, how does he know that the deity's name is Argon?
Oh, it's like etched.
Oh yeah,
That's
no.
like on his forehead.
If
You
you
know, some
go,
heroes they have doom written on their forehead, but like this, the statue has Argon just right up there.
no, I'm right. I'm wrong. You're right. It's a rookie mistake. When you go to like the warehouse that sells the various deities that you might do a blood sacrifice to, pretty standard practice. Etch the name in. You want to make sure you know the new guy know who's they're doing the blood sacrifice to.
Yeah, it doesn't actually strictly say Argon. It's actually like a box, and inside of it is AR, and then 18, and then below that 39.948 atomic mass units.
Oh, I was gonna assume that maybe he was just Argon brand deity, but you've gone for the element directly, which is
Right.
impressive that they were managed to contain a noble gas, like with this level
And
of tech.
that's what makes it so fearsome, you know?
Yeah, you know what? I think perhaps yours is more impressive than like corporate store bought Argon branded sacrificial jade. Or sorry, sacrificial pure aid.
Yes, please. Thank you. Get it right. This is our sacrificial deity, okay?
Yeah, I know. It's amateur over here with me tonight. This
You
is what
didn't
I
even
get
bring
for
your hammer.
I did. Oh, I showed up to the interview at the last place with my cool dagger, and they're like, "Dendy, we're so glad to see you're prepared." But then that cult went under. It laid everyone off. And I go here and I show up and they're like, "Bro, it's hammers." And I look like a dick. And I feel like one. I feel like a real
well
dumbass.
had run dry.
You got that right.
No more lambs remained for the slaughter.
Sorry,
The
go
fantastic
ahead.
size of the idol, in consideration of its being of pure aid, was enough to cause the senses of any man to stagger and reel. Yet thus was not the case for the behemoth. He had paid only casual notice to this incredible fact, while riveting the whole of his attention upon the jewel protruding from the idol's sole socket. Its masterfully cut faucets, emitting blinding rays of hypnotizing beauty. After all, a man cannot slink from a heavily guarded palace while burdened down by the intense bulk of a squatting statue, providing, of course, that the idol can even be hefted, which, in fact, was beyond the reaches of Grignir's coursing stamina. On the other hand, the jewel, gigantic as it was, would not present a hindrance of any mean concern.
Yeah, he'll just stick it in his loincloth. And you know what I mean by that. Grignir can carry it.
He just wraps his scrotum around it and everything is solved.
I was going to say he just places it gently in his ass alongside the rodent pelvis.
And crowd, little buddy?
You know what? Maybe it's a gift for little buddy. Hey, little buddy, I got your roommate. God.
Help me, please. I can make it well worth your while, pleaded a soft, anguish-strewn voice wafting over Grignar's shoulders as he plucked the dull red emerald from its roots. Turning, Grignir faced the female. Fix female. That had lured him into this bloodbath, but whom had become all but forgotten in the heat of the battle. You! Ejaculated the accordion.
Oh, Grignir. I've not even seen anyone besides like horrible guards and rats in a while, but like control yourself.
Hold on, wait. In a pleased tone.
Oh, shucks.
I, though, that I had seen the last of you at the tavern. But verily I was mistaken.
Verily, huh?
Grignir, yes, by my troth.
Is it you?
Grignir advanced into the grips of the female's 7 entrancing stare, severing the golden chains that held her captive upon the altar's highly polished face of ornamental limestone.
I thought it was marble. Yeah, I'll say it. It was marble.
It was marble. You're right. It was marble.
Also, it's like, never mind. No, we don't need it. We don't need
Found in the
another
same place,
detour.
but not the same thing. As Grignir lifted the girl from the altar, her arms wound dexterously about his neck. What, like a boa constrictor?
Yeah. No, she's like a wretched gorgon of some sort.
Oh.
Yeah, we got
Soft
monster
and
girls.
smooth.
Maybe we're in. Maybe that's like why, you know. All right, go on.
Soft and smooth against his harsh exterior. Huh? Art thou pleased that we have chanced to meet once again? Oh wait, wrong person. But now Grignir is copying her tones. Grignir merely voiced an aside grunt. Hold on. Hold on. What? Art thou pleased that we have chanced to meet once again? Grignir merely voiced an side grunt.
Okay, see, I took that as her saying the thing, and he only did this as like a combination grunt side combo.
Okay. Art thou pleased that we have chanced to meet once again? Returning the damsel's embrace.
Grignir, use your words. Hello, miss. I'm sorry about what happened. I am happy to see you.
You! Grignir's last two lines.
You know what? The man's still recovering after seeing her in the first place. Give him about 15 minutes. He'll be okay.
His mighty thews did not give him a good refractory period, did they?
Look, I don't know how much people can train to increase or increase the time. Yeah, that's my new workout. I'm trying to make it longer. Workouts no one has ever done. Fuck.
I stop being soft when I choose.
Oh, fuck, that's good.
Returning the damsel's woof. Whew. Returning the damsel's embrace while he smothered her trim, delicate lips. What? Between the coursing protrusions of his reeking maw?
I think he means his nasty old tongue.
This dude has stank breath and rotten teeth.
I mean, the stank breath I could probably forgive on account of
It's
doing
a
nothing.
reeking maw.
Yeah, you can reek or have a maw, but when it's both, we got problems.
He smothered. Hold on. Really process this. He smothered her trim, delicate lips between.
It's
He has
kind of,
latched onto her like a lamprey.
it's like, hey, altar babe, check this out. And just blows the nastiest breath straight into her lungs.
Fuck.
That's how
Okay,
that's how they greet you
I
in
got to the
Accordia.
end of that before I lost my shit, but I'm counting that as a break. You start us off with "Let us take leave." Holy shit! My
Let
God!
us take leave of this rich head chamber.
Hey, hop mama.
God, it's like I don't know what I would do if someone did that. I'd
I'd kill him. What the fuck is going on?
It's a real asshole move, is all I'll say. Especially
I
after
take the sharpened rat pelvis out of his ass crack and I cut his throat with it. How dare you do that to me?
as he placed the female upon her feet.
Eat.
She swooned a moment, causing Grignir to give her support, then regained her stance. Art thou able to find your way through the accursed passages of this castle, Mrifk? Every one of the corridors of this damned place are identical. I was at one time a slave of Prince Agathim?
Sure.
His clammy touch sent a sour swill through my belly, but my efforts reaped a harvest. I gained the pig's liking, whereby he allowed me the freedom of the palace. It was through this means that I eventually managed to escape of the palace. It was a simple matter to seduce the sentry. Oh, this is the lady talking. At the western gate, his trust found him with a dagger thrust his ribs, the wench stated, whimsically. Applying this whimsically? Okay. Oh, he's doing dialogue. He's
I'm
doing
gonna lose my
dialogue.
shit. Okay, this is Grignir.
What were you doing at the tavern whence I discovered you? Asked Grignir as he lifted the female through the opening into the mausoleum, past that nasty old corpse. I had sought to lay low from the palace's guards as they conducted their search for me. I can't keep doing this. This is a terrible bit. It's really slow. The tavern was seldom frequented by the palace guards, and my identity was unknown to the common soldiers. It was through the disturbance that you caused that the palace guards were attracted to the tavern. I was dragged away shortly after you were escorted to the palace. What are you called by, female?
10.
Well, we're picking up with the female, too. We have a higher female density here.
Yeah, the female density is atrocious.
Carthena, daughter of Mincardos Duke of Barwago!
Does anyone else hear that bucket just scraping the bottom of this dry well of humor? Just digging right into stone?
Whose lands border along the northwestern fringes of Gorzon. I fucked it up.
That's a
You're good.
crack up.
You're good.
That's a crack up.
You can have it. Ugh. Not even a good bit. I made myself laugh. God damn it.
Carthena, daughter of Mincardos, Duke of Barwego, whose lands border along the northwestern fringes of Gorzon. I was paid as homage to Agafem upon his 38th year. Husked the femme?
Well, okay, hold on. Husked the femme.
Yeah, like when leaves are rubbing against each other. Carthena.
Like, they call it shucking, but like you can call it husking corn. Husking is just such a weird way to put that. Like, I guess you could have like a husky voice. And like that's like frequently considered kind of hot. Like, oh, she's got like a sultry, husky voice. She's kind of. I can't do it, but like, you get what I'm like, what I'm talking about. That's got to be what he means, right?
I guess. And I am called a barbarian, grunted Grignir in a disgusted tone.
Thanks, Grignir. Great social skills.
Oh my god, are you seeing this sentence? The ways of our civilization are in many ways warped and distorted. But what is your calling? She queried, bustily.
You breasted boobily down the stairs.
Grignir of Accordia. Ah, I have heard vaguely of Accordia. It is the hill country to the far east of the Nuragolian Empire. I have also heard Agafim cursed her land more than once when his troops were routed in the unaccustomed mountains and gorges, saith she.
Okay, all right, sure, author, sure, okay, sure.
Aye, my people are not tarnished by petty luxuries and baubles. They remain fierce and unconquerable in their native climes. After reaching the hidden panel at the head of the stairway, Grignir was at a loss in regards to its operation. His fiercest heaves were as pebbles against burnished armor. Ah, brother, you have done better than this. You have done better than this. Come on, I know it's in you.
The
His
prose,
fiercest heaves were as pebbles against burnished armor?
yeah, that's see me after class, Chief.
You're
That's
not in trouble, but you need some personal guidance. I think you're
we're
giving up on
gonna
yourself. You can do better than this.
you're gonna skip lunch and we're gonna have a talk, you and me, for about 45 minutes, and I might call your mom.
What?
All right, continue.
But only because I'm really into her. Carthena depressed a small symbol included within the elaborate design upon the panel whereopen it slowly slid into a cleft in the wall. I'm not processing any of this anymore.
Yeah, no,
How did you come to be?
she pushed the Legend of
Yeah,
Zelda button.
right.
Went do 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 do, and it opened up, and Gregory looked like a real asshole.
How did you come to be? Oh, hold on. How did you come to be the victim of these crazed shaman? Quested Grignir as he escorted Carthena through the piles of rummage on the left side of the trap. By Afem's orders, I was thrust into a secluded cell to await his passing of sentence. By some means, the priests of Argon equipped a set of keys to the cell. They slew the guard placed over me and abducted me to the chamber in which you chanced to come upon. The Skazkitic sacrifice.
Hang on, Scott Siddick. Yeah.
No, it's not even skaskitic. It's like skaskitic. There's an entire
Skoskitic.
vowel missing.
It's so.
Skashtit. Skashtit. Skot. I feel like this is
I
unpronounceable.
have no
Can
clue
I
what
get a
that means.
Polish guy in here real quick? I've got some questions.
Yeah, no, the Poles long ago did away with vowels. They'll know what to do. I'd like to know what that word means, though.
That's not a word. Are you fucking with me? There's no way that's a word.
Well, so okay, I can say a non-word, right? But with the right context and delivery, and you
Nififit.
knowing my nonsense,
Nififit. Yeah.
you stand a
Nififit.
chance of through context clues picking up what I mean, right? Words are bullshit, right? You're not limited to strictly what's in the dictionary. We've had this
Right,
conversation
right, right,
before.
right, 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 right. Where they are poor substitutions for actual thought. We're communicating something outside of the actual content of the words. They are shadows on the walls of the cave. Yeah, 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 yeah. But what's
Right.
your point?
What I'm
This
saying is
indicates
the
nothing.
author meant something. The author had an idea. To the author, this word was picked, chosen, spelled like this for a reason. And I want to know what the fuck they meant.
It's got to be like ecstasy, but evil, right?
That's good. I could see where you get that from how it's spelled. But this is like a fucking Rorschach test of a word. What the fuck are we talking about? We'll never get an answer. It's impossible to get an answer at this stage.
What do
This
you
word,
think it is?
there's a
Two bears
word
high
that,
fiving.
yeah, let's go with that. It's the sacrifice that has a similar energy to two bears high fiving.
Their hell-spawned cult demands a sacrifice once every 3 moons upon its full journey through the heavens. It's. Did you forget the word month?
No, they haven't invented those yet. They're in the
Oh, right, right,
Renaissance where
right.
they have like the special oil
Renaissance.
lamps, but they don't have months yet. All moons.
And not even like moons, like conventional, like idiomatic language. It's 3 moons upon the full journey through the heavens. Like they have to say it every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the moons upon the full journey upon the heavens. Full
So
journey? It's not a full journey moon even. It's the moon upon the full journey.
uh,
The moon.
yeah, hey, new hire. So here's your schedule for the next 3 moons upon the full journey through the heavens. This is your schedule for that period of time. It seems like a maybe not so good.
Okay, but boss man, I asked for every quarter of the moon through the full journey of the heavens to have Saturdays off. It's an observance. I need Saturdays off.
Yeah, no. Or you'll be on the slab next.
Oh man.
Yep. Sorry.
Well, at least I brought my own sacrificial axe.
Sorry, we're back on to hammers now.
Are you kidding me? I had to buy this out of pocket.
Yeah, we won't be reimbursing you. We would have reimbursed a hammer, but
Oh man.
yep, sorry.
They were startled by your unannounced appearance through the fear that you had been sent by Agaphim. The prince would surely have submitted them to the most ghastly of tortures if he had ever discovered their unfaithfulness to Sargon,
Hmm.
his bastard deity.
Oh yeah,
There's
no,
Argon and
this is
Sargon and Targon and Margon and
yeah, so
Fargon and Largon and Nargon and Zargon.
he worships Sargon. Bastard infidel that he is. We, the enlightened, we go Argon. You see the difference.
And we're not as diseased, as broken apart, as diminished as those worshippers of Riggin.
Hey. Oh. God, all right. We're we're making progress. I don't know if you can see it on your end, but the little scroll bar, we are in the last quarter. We've made tons of progress through this.
Many of the partakers of the ritual were high nobles and high trustees of the inner palace. Agathim's pitiless wrath would have been unparalleled.
Uh, yeah, no,
You
you're
can't
right.
call me on that.
No, you're right. You know, I it passes the instant replay review.
They have no more to fear of Agathim now, bellowed Grignir in a deep, mirthful tone. They have no more to fear of Agathim now. How's that?
It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that as a pass.
A gleeful smirk upon his face. Is this still like a mirthful bellow?
No, he's really sad now.
I have seen that they were delivered from his vengeance.
There you go. Yeah, that's how it went.
Engrossed by Carthina's graceful stride, was she, like, capering? What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, she's doing a little. Yeah, let's go
Oh, right,
caper.
I forgot the rhythm, right? She can't stop the rhythm. It's in her, it's of her. She is the song.
She is possessed of the rhythm. Yeah.
Right. In conversation, Grignir failed to take note of the footfalls rapidly approaching behind him. As he swung aside the arched portal linking the chamber with the corridors beyond, a maddened, blood-lusting screech reverberated from his eardrums. Not to, not upon, from.
Yeah, that's you make your nose noise through your ears, don't you? And then you absorb the sound through your mouth, right? Or through your melon? Or do we have like very different biology here?
Seemingly utilizing the speed of thought. Huh?
So moving as fast as one might even think about moving.
But
Speed
he's
of
utilizing the speed of thought.
oh
He's not
yeah,
matching the speed of thought. He's utilizing it.
he's a quick
I'm
boy.
pretty sure, like, every time I move any muscle, I'm utilizing the speed of thought.
Oh shit, you're right. No, that makes more sense. That does track a bit better, doesn't it?
Grignir swiveled to face his unknown foe. With gaping eyes and widened jaws, Grignir raised his axe above his surly mane. But he was too late. Chapter 7. Do you see the rest of this page?
I do. I do.
With wobbling knees and swimming head, the priest that had lapsed into an epileptic seizure rose unsteadily to his feet.
Yeah, don't do that. Rest for a bit first.
While enacting his choking fit in writhing agony, the shaman was overlooked by Grignir. The barbarian had mistaken the seizure for the death throes of the acolyte, allowing the priest to avoid his stinging blade. Ugh, almost barfed. We're fine.
Doing okay? If you need to stop and get some water, I'm down to take a quick little breather.
The sight that met the priest inflamed eyes nearly served to sprawl him upon the floor once more. The sacrificial sat it grim. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you say, dude.
Blood splattered silence all around him, broken only by the occasional yelps and howls of his maimed and butchered fellows. Above his head rose the hideous idol, its empty socket holding the shaman's furbished, infuriated gaze.
Again,
Huh.
I, if furbished. The refurbished is you've done it again.
Uh-huh.
And in destruct. I'm trying to write this out. What would I furbished mean?
That's when apple releases a couch.
Yeah. So, also, one more thing here Grignard should have done. Here's what I would have done if I'm ruining a cult. You gotta push the statue over at the very least, right?
But it's so heavy. My
Well,
body's used.
just find the cult leader, push the statue over onto his head. The style points go through the
Allow
roof
it
for
to be
that.
possible.
Yeah, no, it's rule of cool. Your muscles will work harder when they realize what you're doing, and it will work out.
His eyes turn to a stone glaze with the realization of the pillage and blasphemy. Due to his high susceptibility following the seizure, the priest was transformed into a raving maniac, bent solely upon wreaking vengeance.
I don't know if you've ever had seizures or not. I've had a number of them. Anytime I have one, I too am frequently transformed into some sort of like foul screaming killing machine.
Uh-huh.
That's how it usually goes. No, and by that I mean you don't feel good and you kind of want to just sit down for a while. Maybe have some
With
water.
lips with lips curled and quivering, a crust of foam dripping from them, the
A
acolyte drew
foam is
a
crusting?
long, wicked-looking jewel-hilted scimitar from his silver girdle and fled through the aperture in the ceiling, uttering a faintly perceptible, I think that's an E,
I'll take it.
ceremonial gibberish. Chapter 7 half. A sweeping scimitar swung towards Grignar's head in a shadowed blur of motion, with axe raised over his head.
Oh, it's got a name now. It's a proper noun.
Yeah,
Okay.
its name is Axe, yeah.
Not terribly creative, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
Well, to be fair to him, like, it's Axe in this language they're speaking, so as soon as he goes to, like, a different country, it's gonna sound cooler.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like me, a dueling nobleman in the UK. I pull out my noble pulls out his rapier, and I pull out my rapier named Katana.
Right.
They're like, oh shit, this guy's serious.
Grignir prepared to parry the blow, while gaping, that would have a hyphen, so I'm going with Wadiad. In open-mouthed perplexity. Suddenly, a sharp snap resounded behind the frothing shaman. The scimitar, halfway through its fatal sweep, dropped from a quivering, nerveless hand, clattering harmlessly to the stonage?
You could say masonry. I would have taken that, but like stonage. I get what you're going for.
It clattered on the stonage.
Wait, sorry, keep reading. I'm just
Cutting his screech short with a bubbling, red-mouthed gurgle, the lacerated acolyte staggered under the pressure of the released springboard. After a moment of hopeless struggling, the shaman buckled, sprawling face down in a widening pool of blood and entrails.
I really like this color.
His regal purple robe blending enhancingly with the swirling streams of crimson. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I can see it, I guess.
Oh, this is like,
Purple and crimson. Sure, 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 sure.
yeah, that's not good. You go to purple black. All right, let's do crimson black. Do purple
Mriff.
gold.
I thought that I had killed the last of these dogs, semicolon, muttered Grignir in a half-apathetic state.
He just doesn't care. He's like,
Wait, how
oh,
did...
so much like the priest was stalking him, the trap was also. The trap arrived first, but then the guy caught up to it. That's all. It's the only way I can make sense of this. Or maybe,
Okay. Sure.
yeah, it's like a land
Sure.
shark.
They got back up into the warehouse. He runs up the stair. He steps on the exact same reset trap. Sure.
Which I
Me,
assume is,
Griffin.
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Ugh. I'm still recovering, so I'm really texting myself. You doubtlessly grew careless while giving vent to your lusts, but let us not tarry any long, lest we overtax the fates. The paths leading to freedom will soon be barred. The wretches, Chris, must certainly have attracted unwanted attention, the wench mused. By what direction shall we pursue our flight?
Is wench better or worse than female?
It's better in this context. Up that stair and down the corridor, a short distance, is the concealed entrance to a tunnel seldom used by others than the prince, and known to few others save the palace's royalty. It is used mainly by the prince when he wishes to take leave of the palace in secret. It is not always in the prince's best interest to leave his chateau in public view. Even while under heavy guard, he is often assaulted by hurtling stones and rotting fruits. The commoners have little love for him, lectured the Nair lady? What is this? What?
Yeah, we have heard this word. You've heard this word. You don't know Nair
Nair.
Lady?
No.
Really?
Never have I heard Nair lady.
No, it's a lady of Nair. I have no idea what Nair Lady means.
Maybe she's like a were lady, but not. She's a Nair lady.
Where just means man, right?
Right, yeah.
So what would Nair mean?
So she's not where
Not a dude.
lady.
Not a dude.
Nair lady.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so the lady who is not a dude. Understood. Thank you, author. I understand
You
what you're
know,
saying.
husman and withman, right? Well,
Sure.
there's a were lady like you, and there's Nair lady like members of my chat.
Oh, all right. Let's keep going. Let's. And well, you did say you're taxing yourself somewhat, so I do say keep
No,
going, and I'm down to keep going, but like
I
don't
refuse to
overdo.
give up.
Don't like
I
push
will
yourself too
overdo
far.
this. I'm already pushing myself too far. Double down always. This is my fatal flaw.
You got
This
water?
is the easiest way to kill me. No, cup empty.
Cup empty. I got water. I got energy drinks. I got sody pop. I'm sorry. I'm like hydrated with a variety of options.
It is amazing that they would have.
Sorry. I was gonna go somewhere else with that. Now I just kind of sound like an asshole, don't I?
Well, I goofed up anyway, so go ahead.
Oh. It is amazing that they would ever have left a pig like him to become their ruler.
Nope. Nope. You added to become.
Are you shitting me? Okay. That was awful. I got one line. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. Okay.
It is amazing that they would have ever left a pig like him become their ruler. Nope, I said would have ever. So I've messed it up too. I really want this to be written in English, and it's not. Go ahead.
It is amazing that they would ever have left a pig like him become their ruler. I should imagine that his people would rise up and crucify him like the dog he is. Well-known target of crucifixion.
Right.
Dogs.
The famous crucified animal.
Yeah, that's what you crucify, right? You find dogs and you crucify them. We know this. We do this. when they... I'm not going to go there. I can't go there. Okay. But all men are not of the same mold that you were born of. They choose to live as they are at... No.
What? Where are we?
Nope. I scrolled down one paragraph too far, and then I stumbled anyway. Go ahead.
Alas, Grignir, it is not as simple as all that. His soldiers are well paid by him. So long as he keeps their wages up, they will carry out his damned wishes. The crude implements of the common folk would never stand up against an onslaught of forged blades and
Mm-mm-mm.
protective armor.
You said stand up against, it's stand up under.
Ugh. Okay, go ahead.
Alas, Grignir, it is not as simple as all that. His soldiers are well paid by him. So long as he keeps their wages up, they will carry out his damned wishes. The crude implements of the common folk would never stand up under an onslaught of forged blades and protective armor. They would be going to their own slaughter, stated Carthena to a confused but angered, pissed off Grignir as they topped the stairway.
Huh, I really read Grignir wrong.
Yeah, no, he's... Okay, no. We're progress. I want to get us through this. Yet how can they bear to live under such oppression? I would sooner die beneath the sword than live under such a dog's command, added Grignir as the pair stalked down the hall in the opposite... fuck! Alright, go ahead.
Yet how could they bear to live under such oppression? I would sooner die beneath a sword than live under such a dog's command, added Grignir as the pair stalked down the hall in the direction opposite that in which Grignir had come.
A lot of dog hate in this world.
Yeah, they really don't think well of these beasts.
Crucify them.
Yeah, it's
Exclusively. Only target of crucifixion.
Okay, hold on. We're fine. I keep coughing. But all men are not of the same mold that you were born of. They choose to live as they are, so as to save their filthy necks from the chopping block, returned Carthena in a disgusted tone, as she cast an appeased glance towards the stalwart figure at her side, whose left arm was wound dexterously about her slim waist. Okay. Kill him now, kill him right now, kill him.
Here's one of my big issues. She is not acting remotely like someone who is about to get like horribly sacrificed in a super altar under a crypt. He's like, yeah, nah, it happens. We're cool. All the buildup of how much she's wiggling and quivering and jiggling with fear, and now she's like, nah. It's all good.
They really get mad and start bringing out the hot pokers if I don't pretend to be scared, but this is like the 5th or 6th time this has happened to me, depending on how you interpret that thing with my uncle.
Fuck. I was gonna have a sip of water and let you continue.
His slowly waning torch casting their images in intermingling wisps as it dangled from his left hand. He's dangling his torch? I think I understand why it's guttering out all the time.
And why his hand was simmering.
Presently, Carthena came upon the panel, concealed amongst the other granite slabs and discernible
I hate
only
to
by
say
the
it.
burnt-out crescent above it.
You did throw a G into amongst.
What? Presently, Athena came upon the panel, concealed amongst... I did put a G. Go ahead.
Presently, Carthena came upon the panel. I'm sorry. I've been at this for too long. I'm more mature than that. Concealed amongst the other granite slabs. And discernible only by the burned out crescent above it. As I
Good
pushed the
pushing
crescent
on.
aside and pushed the panel inwards.
No, no, mm-mm. You said and push the panel inwards.
Fuck. Okay. Go ahead.
Presently, Carthena came upon the panel, just all over it.
I shouldn't have done a sound effect. That was too much. Oh my god.
Go ahead and take it. You fucking broke me in half. What the fuck was
Give me a second. Oh.
it? It sounded like you were.
What, like I was smashing a grapefruit with a hammer? God. Presently, Carthena came upon the panel, concealed amongst the other granite slabs, and discernible only by the burned out crescent above it.
It sounded. Why can't I say this?
As I pushed the crescent aside, pushed the panel inwards. Carthena motioned to the panel she was referring to and twisted the crescent in a counterclockwise motion.
I'm in agony.
Grignir braced his right shoulder against the walling, concentrating the force of his bulk against it. The slab gradually swung inwards with a slight grating sound.
No, hold on. You said inward. It's inward, it's not inwards.
I added an S. I did add an S.
Oh, stop.
Yep.
I have to catch my breath.
Go for it. I am gonna mute myself and get some nicotine. I need some nicotine after that. I'm still here.
The noise you made was like you were breaking balsa wood in a bucket of grapes. It was insane. I've never heard anything like that. I'm gonna die.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know if I can do this. I'll try for the love of the game, but I don't think I can do this one. I'm kind of counting on you.
Oh, I'll give it another shot, or I can take it if you like.
Presently. It just reminds me of the noise. Oh, it just reminds me of the sound. I can't get That's the joke of the night. Oh my god.
I'll have to look at your VOD to hear what that sounded like, 'cause I actually don't know.
Oh my god.
Presently, Carthena came upon the panel, concealed amongst the other granite slabs and discernible only by the burned out crescent above it. As I pushed the crescent aside, pushed the panel inwards, Carthena motioned to the panel she was referring to and twisted the crescent in a counterclockwise motion. Grignir braced his right shoulder against the walling, concentrating the force of his bulk against it. The slab gradually swung inwards with a slight grating sound.
I
Carthena
know you heard all that.
stooped beneath Grignir's corded arms and
He
crawled
was muted for them,
upon
though.
all fours into the
That
passage beyond.
was like full chest cavity.
Grignir followed after easing the slab back into place.
You're a real professional. I'd still muted for them, by the way.
Oh, it's not muted on my end, because remember how my audio works?
Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
Heinous. Just the nastiest, most mucusal, full torso resonance. The entire thing. Hacking, nasty, awful cough.
Nah, people are...
And you kept going.
Yeah.
Well done. I'm
You're good.
dying.
If you need to tap out, just say so. If you need to get some water, just say so. I slept for most of the day, had a deeply frustrating few hours in a row, ate a big pasta, and now I'm here. I'm going to be up for a few hours yet still, so if you need to take a little breather, you can.
There's something going on where at night my cough is getting a lot worse. So I know I'm sick with something because that's like how it manifests, right? As your
Should
body starts like winding down.
Are you wearing a mask? Should I be wearing a mask? I don't want to get sick.
I I live everything around me is mechanical. What are you talking about? I'm like it's me and the cat are the only biological things on the entire station.
I don't want to get sick. I should probably be wearing one then.
I have a full helmet. It's like sealed at the neck. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
That'd be the worst thing, coughing inside. Imagine throwing up inside a full helmet.
Yeah, it's bad. It's
That
bad.
would
I have to
suck.
unlatch so many things.
It would suck.
I have to unplug my jack at the back of the skull. I have to like disassemble the faceplate. It's grim. Ugh. Nasty. I forgot that your audio worked that way, or I would have been a lot more careful about muting any the shared stream guest audio thing.
You're
I
fine.
feel bad that that was like all over your feed.
Oh, it's... Again, I don't really know. Well, yeah, we got a couple people here. That's fine, though.
Yeah, there's people. They all heard me like doing the horrible hacking cough, the comedic bit from like every wave dying of consumption.
Tell you what, anyone in the chat has an issue with it, post it in chat right now, and I will end the collaboration and then also ban you.
Well, they're definitely going to respond now.
There you go. See, problem solved. No complaints. See, I am even-handed in my justice. Everyone gets
Everyone gets hammered.
Yeah, there you go.
You see?
Okay, so
It's in
here's
the language.
maybe the issue that I run into is, so Dwarf Fortress, one of the
Sure.
basically everything that it does in your little world is going to be procedurally generated. However, one of the few pieces of dwarven culture that is consistent and never generated, and I mean one of the very few, is dwarven punishment.
Right.
And dwarven punishment is hammering. Not a sacrifice. It's a punishment that may be an execution. And each crime dictates a specific number of strikes with the hammer. That's cool. Like, hey, you know, you might be a murderer, but if you can survive 10 Warhammer strikes, you're good to go. That, I always found that very interesting. It's one of the only parts of Dwarf Fortress that's consistent between playthroughs.
So which thing were you reading while I was just hacking up my lung?
We are now at the very, very top of page 23 in the PDF, otherwise known as page 46 in the thing itself.
Right.
Winding before the pair, excuse me, now I did it, was a dark, musty tunnel, exhibiting tangled spider webs from its ceiling to wall and an oozing, sickly slime running lazily upon its floor. Hanging from the chipped wall upon Grignier's right side was a
Right, it's
half-molded
capital.
corpse. Its gray flacking arms. They've used flacking multiple
Flacking.
times.
Yeah. He really thinks it's the way it's spelled, yeah.
Held in place by rusted iron monocles. Carthena flinched back into...
Monocles?
I said monocles, right?
It's manacles. Monocles are like the one eyeglass. That's spelled Monocles. Manacles
Maybe this is like the
are the wrist
Midwest.
bindings. Manacles.
I do think both are correct.
I don't think it's monocles. I'm looking this up. I'm halting the momentum of this stream in sheer pedantry. Manacles, I'm looking it up in a dictionary. Would you accept the Cambridge Dictionary?
Sure.
UK pronunciation. Manacle.
Well, that's the UK. They
US
can get fucked.
pronunciation. Manacle.
We've said it so many times in both ways. I'm not even sure which. Did I say
You said
monocle?
monocle. Yeah.
It's. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, going to Wiktionary. Received pronunciation. Monocle. General American. Manacle. No other pronunciation guides.
You don't like monocles? Okay, fine. I'll let you take over if you like.
Okay. Where are we? I was just being a pedant. Winding before the pair was a dark, musty tunnel, exhibiting tangled spider webs from its ceiling to wall and an oozing, sickly slime running lazily upon its floor. Hanging from the chipped wall upon Grignier's right side was a half-molded corpse, its gray flacking arms held in place by rusted iron manacles. Carthena flinched back into Grignier's arms at sight of the leering set in an ugly, distorted grimace, staring horribly at her from hollow, gaping sockets. Duh. I can't see chat because now Dindy is like covering it with his bumper. If you are in this chat somehow and you're not following Dindygar, go over and follow him.
Very sweet.
He's a
Thank
friend
you.
of mine and he's very funny. And he does movie stuff sometimes. And sometimes he just does Sonic and loses his fucking mind. And you should watch those too.
I'll say I'm glad that you weren't there for the Chow fight where we very nearly beat beginner. I said some fucked up stuff to that Chow.
You went full Little League coach, huh?
No, I went worse than that.
You went mother of like a child beauty pageant contestant?
Yeah, but like in a beauty pageant where there can only be one surviving winner. Where part of the beauty pageant is also a blood sport. It wasn't pretty. I got carried away.
Okay. And now I fall upon my sword because I don't want to keep talking. This alcove must also been used by him
I see. I
as the
think.
torture chamber.
Yeah, I got you. I got.
Oh,
It's,
oops. Your
yeah,
turn.
you see, you mispronounced all of it.
Oops.
This alcove must also be used by Agathim as a torture chamber. I wonder how many of his enemies have disappeared into these haunts, never to be heard
That's
from
how you do
again.
it. Oh.
Yeah. Take notes. Pondered the hulking brute. Let us flee before we are also caught within Agathim's ghastly clutches. The exit from this tunnel cannot be very far from here. said Carthena with
Can I
a.
admit something?
Hmm.
And I fully did this. This is not a joke. This is not a lie. This is not exaggeration. I vividly remember the nasty gnome with G in front of the nasty so well that when I saw ghastly here, I read it as nasty with a G in the front. If I was reading this, it would have been nasty clutches and it would have been completely
Nasty.
wrong.
No, oh, I was thinking about the nasty gnome the other day. He was good. I still have that saved on my computer. Gnome Watch 2026.
That's right.
Oh fuck, I would play that gnome game again. I think now that it's time to sit, it might be worth trying. I was thinking about it because it's like I played enough of their stuff, even on Twitch, that I think I'm probably feeling comfortable to buy a copy of it and try it again. Although I hope that they did add more than. Well, I'm rambling. It will be best to be finished with the corridor as soon as it is possible. What? Why do you flinch from the sight of death so? Rift, because that first character is just totally missing. You have seen much death this day without exhibiting such emotions, exclaimed Grignir as he led her trembling form along the dingy confines. The man hanging from the wall was Doyanta. Oh, she knows him. He had committed the folly of showing affection for me in front of Agatha. He never meant any harm by his actions. At this, Carthena broke into a slow, steady whimpering. Quit it, you stopped that a while ago. You don't need to... Okay, whatever, lady. Chalking her voice with ghastly sobs. Fuck, nope. Gasping sobs. I goofed it.
The man hanging from the wall was Deonta. He had committed the folly of showing affections for me in front of Agaphim. He never meant any harm by his actions. At this, Carthena broke into a steady nope.
The man hanging from the wall was Doyanta. He had committed the folly of showing affections for me in front of Agaphim. He never meant any harm by his actions. This Carthena broke into a slow, steady whimpering, chalking her voice with gasping sobs. There was never anything between us as...
The man hanging from the wall was Deonta. He had committed the folly of showing affections for me in front of Agaphim. He never meant any harm by his actions. At this, Carthena broke into a slow, steady whimpering, choking her voice with gasping sobs. There was never anything between us, yet Agaphim did this to him. The beast! May the demons of hell's deepest haunts claw away at his wretched flesh for this merciless act, she prayed. I detect that you felt more for this fellow than you wish to let on.
I detect that maybe, the
The
female...
females.
God, okay. Alright, Grignir.
But enough of this. We can talk of such matters after we are once more free
Don't worry.
to do so.
I am gonna grill you about what you thought about Doyanta, and if we ever sleep together again, I am absolutely gonna feel weird and jealous about... Isn't this the lady?
Again?
Isn't this the lady that he was sleeping with in the tavern?
No, I think they just met. He was
Oh, they
like
just
sleeping with a
met.
prostitute at the tavern.
Oh, well, okay. Well, if anything ever happens between me and Carthena, I'm definitely gonna feel weird and jealous about this guy Doyanta that maybe she liked at one point. Sorry, just one more is like we'll talk about this once we're free to do so. Is just
It's awful, yeah.
It's a big don't do that.
I'm not taking that from somebody with a reeking maw.
And a rat pelvis in their ass. With this, Grignir lifted the grieved female to her feet and strode onward down the corridor, supporting the bulk of her weight.
Wasn't it me? Was it me?
What? Was it you?
Wasn't I reading this?
I goofed it. Go ahead.
With
You
this,
were.
Grignir lifted the grieved female, 11, to her feet and strode onward down the corridor, supporting the bulk of her weight with his surging left arm. Surging? What?
Yeah, it's
Like a wave?
surging. Or like electricity.
Presently, a dim light was perceptibly filtering into the tunnel, casting a dim reddish hue upon the moldy wall. My lungs feel like there's glass in them. Upon the moldy wall of the passage's grim confines. Carthena had ceased her whimpering and partially regained her composure. The tunnel's end must be nearing. Rays of sunlight are beginning to seep into. There's not a tail to this, and it is faded, but I'm going to read it as it is written. Grignir clamoured his right hand over Carthena's mouth, and with a slight struggle, pulled her over to the shadows at the right-hand wall of the path,
Why at
while at the
hand?
same time. Did I do it wrong?
No, no, the author. Right wall.
Okay.
The right wall. Wall on the right. Alright, just it's silly to add right hand wall. Like, what other right are you talking about? Silly. Continue, sorry.
Well, it's the right-hand wall, not the right foot wall, not the
Well,
right ear
surely
wall.
that'd be the same wall, unless there's walls for a
Not on
hand.
Grignir.
Oh, he's a big, big boy. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe he has different walls for each of those body parts.
They go around where you think they are. Um, so while at the same time thrusting his torch beneath an overhanging stone to smother its flickering rays. Be silent. I can hear footfalls approaching through the tunnel, growled Grignir in a hushed tone. All that you hear are the horses corralled at the far end of the tunnel.
Yet to
That
be
is a
pushed into
further
the vent.
sign that we are nearing our goal, she stated. I'm gonna let in some daylight, see? I'm gonna vent these horses.
Fuck.
All that you hear is less than I hear. I heard footsteps coming towards us. Silence yourself, that we may find out whom we are being brought into contact with. I doubt that any would have thought as yet of searching his passage for us. The advantage of surprise will be upon our side, Grignir warned. Carthena cast her eyes downward and ceased any further pursuit towards conversation, an irritating habit in which she had gained an amazing proficiency.
Oh, fuck.
Two,
Proficiency. God.
two figures came into the pair's view from around a turn in the tunnel.
Wait,
They
hold
were
on, hold on, hold
clothed in
on.
rich, luxuriant silks.
Cast your eyes downwards. Further pursuit. And ceased an irritating habit, which is so irritating to who? It's a habit. So it's irritating to the author. The narrator is how I meant to interpret that.
Yeah.
The narrator is
Todd
oh,
hates this bitch.
like, oh,
He hates this bitch.
she's doing the thing where she just suddenly stops talking and then looks down. I wish she fucking quit doing that. God, she pisses me off so much.
Who taught you to do that? Was it the devil?
No, it reads as though the narrator themselves is specifically irritated by this wench. God.
And the narrator can see into her past, so he knows that she was doing it by habit. She's been doing it for the last several years.
He can see into her past. He knows why she does it, and he still doesn't care. He's still just pissed off. Oh, the narrator's a dick.
Two figures came into the pair's view from around a turn in the tunnel. They were clothed in rich, luxuriant silks. Silks. Go ahead.
Okay. The line breaks in this are a little weird. Parthena cast her eyes downward and ceased any further pursuit towards conversation. An irritating
Is this
habit.
creature supposed to be Carthena, or is this like an incidental drawing?
No, because Carthena was the nude woman with one arm chained to a wall.
She was the crazy ape, right? With one arm much smaller than the other.
The
no
shaved
nose. Yeah.
Oh, no. I think there was a huge nose. If you scroll up and take another look, you'll see what I mean. Interpret what
So
you
you
think is
think
a
that her
nose.
eyes are completely covered in
Fire.
hair?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it. Sure.
Irritating habit in which she had gained an amazing proficiency. Two figures came into the
Proficiency.
pair's view from around a turn in the tunnel. They were clothed in rich, luxuriant silks and rambling on
Rambling Rod.
in conversation while ignorant of their crouching foes waiting in an ambush ahead.
Ruh-roh, Cortana.
That barbarian dog. Maybe you're onto something.
See?
And that's why they crucify dogs. Is cringing beneath the weight of the lash at this very moment, sire. He shall
And I would have gotten
cause
away with it
no
too if
more
I
disturbance.
crucified you and your talking dog.
But mostly the dog.
The dog first.
Always, as is custom. Aye, and so it is with any who dare to cross the path. Does that count as me? I did pause, stumble there a little bit.
No, go ahead.
And so it is with any who. And so it is with any who dare to cross the path of Sargon's chosen one, said the second man.
The second man is back. Second soldier back with his second life.
When you're born, there is two castes. There is guy with name and the second guy. All
Right.
births are twins.
And no matter how many second guys there are in one space, they're all the second guy.
Yeah, it's remarkably confusing, and you should see the census. But the peasants are showing signs of growing unrest. They complain that they cannot feed their families while burdened with your taxes.
We're just gonna let that lie there. We're all
Yeah.
gonna look at it, acknowledge it, and just
Yep.
move on.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. I shall teach those sluts the meaning of humility. Order an immediate increase upon their taxes. They dare to question my sovereignty. Ha-ah. They shall
No.
soon...
Not sovereignty, sovereign authority.
Fuck. Nope, you're right.
I shall teach those sluts the meaning of humility. Order an immediate increase upon their taxes. They dare to question my sovereign authority? Ha ha! I shall soon
I'll let it
learn
pass.
what true oppression can be. I will. Go ahead.
I'll let it pass. You did say more of a ha-ha, but that's okay. I'll let it pass.
Ha ha! Better?
Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'll take it. That's it's a pass in my book.
A showdowed bulk leapt from behind a jutting promontory. I see a division there. Promontory. As it brought down a double-edged axe with the swift of a striking thought.
Promontory is a word.
Right, but that's not promontory.
For Wikipedia, a raised mass of land that projects into a lowland or a body of water.
I see a division. There's a graphical error here. There was another letter, and then he tried to do an N over it, but I can still see the other letter between it, and so it's cleaving the N, which makes it an M. Promontory.
I'll accept it.
And then of a striking thought. One of the nobles sagged lifeless to the ground, skull split to the teeth. Icky!
Ooh.
Grignard gasped as he observed the bisected face set in its leering death agonies. It was Agavnd, the dead man's comrade having recovered from his shock. drew a jewel encrusted dagger from beneath the folds of his robe and lunged towards the barbarian's back. Grignir spun at the sound from behind and smashed down his crimson axe once more. His antagonisty. I'm gonna let you take this, but his antagonisty. Yeah,
Got him right in the antagonist. Okay, oh god.
right. His antagonisty.
Grignir grasped as he observed the bisected face set in its leering death agonies. It was Agathon, the dead man's comrade, having recovered from his shock, drew a jewel-encrusted dagger from beneath the folds of his robe and lunged towards the barbarian's back. Grignir spun at the sound from behind and smashed, the D is raising slightly, down his crimson axe once more. The antagonisty lunged, howling, to a stream of stagnant green water.
Antagonisty.
Okay. All right.
Grignir gasped. Nope, I already fucked it. Go ahead.
Grignir gasped as he observed the bisected face set in the leering death agonies. It was Agathon, the dead man's comrade, having recovered from his shock, drew a jewel-encrusted dagger from beneath the folds of his robe and lunged toward the barbarian's back. Grignir spun at the sound from behind and smashed down his crimson axe.
Grignir gasped as he observed the bisected face set in its leering death agonies. It was Agathon, the dead man's comrade, having recovered from his shock, drew a jewel-encrusted dagger from beneath the folds of his robe and lunged towards the barbarian's back. Grignir spun at the sound from behind and smashed down his crimsoned axe once more. His antagonisty lunged howling to a stream of stagnant green water.
Wait, hold on. Is it a stream or is it stagnant?
It's a stagnant stream.
Yeah, it's the,
It's long, but has never moved.
Okay, I suppose that tracks. I'll give it a C.
No, I'm giving it too much credit. You're right. They are a contradiction. Green water, grasping a spouting stump that had once been a wrist. Trying not to cough. Grignir raised his axe over his head and prepared to finish the incomplete job, but was deterred halfway through his lunge by a frenzied screech from behind. Carthena leapt to the head of the writhing figure, plunging a smoldering torch into the agonized face. The howls increased in their horrid intensity, stifled by the sizzling of roasting flesh, then died down until the man was reduced to a blubbering mass of squirming, insensate flesh.
Okay. Not great, but not terrible. Prose-wise, that is.
Grignir advanced to a Carthena's side, wincing slightly. Okay, that's a break. Okay.
Fuck. Oh shit! Now I'm okay. Now I can't cough. Also,
This audio is
advance.
heinous.
Grignir advance to Carthena's side, wincing slightly from the putrid aroma of charred flesh that rose in a puff
from his own mouth.
Yeah, he's smelling that breath for the first time, and it smells like ass.
Is this what I'm showing to people?
Oh, Carthena,
is this their impression of me?
I'm really sorry that I put my whole mouth over yours and, like, plugged your nose and blew as hard as I could. That was really immature of me. I had to do it. It was Agathim. I had to, he exclaimed. Sargon should be more careful of his right-hand men, added Grignir, a smug grin upon his lips. But to hell with Sargon for now. The stench is becoming bothersome to me. Grignir's eaten people before, I bet. I was just saying, he's a nasty,
right.
He's a nasty dude. He's getting hungry. He just wants to leave. Or he's to take a bite out of that guy. With that, Grignir grasped Carthena around the... around the waist, leading her around the bend in the cave and into the open. A ball of feral red was rising through the mists of the eastern horizon, dissipating the slinking shadows of the night. A coral stood before the pair, enclosing two grazing mares. Big coral, huh?
Yeah, I must have a real shallow sea around here for it to be able to build up that much.
I could eat horses, too. Grignir reached into a weighted down leather pouch dangling at his side and drew forth the scintillant red emerald he had obtained from the bloated idol. Raising it towards the sun, he said, "We shall do well, Fak."
A ball of feral red was rising through the mist of the eastern horizon, dissipating. Nope. Dissipating. No, it is, right?
You
We're
got it right.
good?
Yeah. Normally dissipating would have an extra S, but you did pronounce it, I guess you say dissipating, but
I
dissipating is
don't know how
fine.
you do it. Dissipating. The slinking shadows of the night. A coral stood before the pair, enclosing two grazing mares. Grignir reached into a weighted down leather pouch dangling at his side that I forgot to talk about this entire time, and drew forth the scintillating
No.
red.
Scintillant.
Oh my god, you're right, yes.
All
Scintillant.
of
Scintillant,
feral
yeah.
red was rising through the mists of the eastern horizon, dissipating the slinking shadows of the night. A coral stood before the pair, enclosing two grazing mares. Grignir reached into a weighted down leather pouch dangling at his side and drew forth the scintillant red emerald he had obtained from the bloated idol. Raising it towards the sun, he said, "We shall do well with Bauble, eh?" Carthena
Russian for just
gaped.
a second. We shall do well with Bubble, eh?
We do well with Bauble.
Good.
Carthena gaped at the gem, gasping in a terrified manner. "The Eye of Argon! Oh, Kala!" At this, the gem gave off a blinding glow, then dribbled through Grignir's fingers in a slimy red ooze. Grignir stepped back, pushing Carthena behind him. The droplets of slime slowly converged into a pulsing, jelly-like mass. A single opening.
Pulsating jelly-like mass.
Ah. Can you tell I'm tiring out also?
Carthena gaped at the gem. Yeah. Carthena gaped at the gem, gasping in a terrified manner. The Eye of Argon! Oh, Kala! At this, the gem gave off a blinding glow, then dribbled through Grignir's fingers in a slimy red ooze. Grignir stepped back, pushing Carthena behind him. The droplets of slime slowly converged into a pulsating jelly-like mass. A single opening transfixed the blob, formeth into a leech-like
Mm-hmm.
maw.
All right.
Then the hideous transgressor of nature flowed towards Grignir, a trail of greenish slime leaving behind it,
Red
even though it
slime.
was red before.
Red slime leaves green slime. Makes sense.
The single gap puckered repeatedly, emitting a ghastly sucking sound,
Careful.
just like Grignir's kissing.
Yep. You took that in a more mature direction than I would have.
Grignir spread his legs.
Oh, God. Oh, God. If I'm not going to make the joke, the fucking story will. Fucking hell.
Into a battle stance, stealing his quivering Fuck, break.
Grignir spread his legs into a battle stance, feeling his quivering thews.
Quivering.
Or a battle royal with a thing he knew not how to fight. Carthena wound her arms about her protector's neck, mumbling, "Kill it! Kill!" while her entire body trembled with the rhythm. The thing was almost upon Grignir when he buried his axe into the gristly maw. It passed through the blob and clanged upon the ground. Grignir drew his axe back with a film of now yellow green slime clinging to the blade. The thing was seemingly unaffected. Then it started to slooze up his. That's a good word. Slooze? I like that one. Slooze up his leg. The hairs upon his nape stewed on end from the slimy
All right.
feel. Yeah, it's
The thing was almost upon Grignir when he buried his axe into the gristly maw. It passed through the blob and clanged upon the ground. Grignir drew his axe back with a film of yellow-green slime clinging to the blade. The thing was seemingly unaffected. Then it started to slooze up his leg. The hairs upon his nape stood on end from the slimy feel of the thing's bully bulk. The nautus sucking sound became louder, and Grignir felt the blood being drawn from his body. First time blood has been spelled correctly in our entire read. With each hiss of hideous pucker, the thing increased in size. Grignir shook his foot about madly in an attempt to dislodge the ball. Fuck.
we'll get there. We're close. We're almost through.
We're so close.
Grignir shook his foot about madly in an attempt to dislodge the blob, but it clung like a leech, still feeding upon his rapidly draining life fluid. He grasped with his hands, trying to rip it off, but only found his hands entangled in a sickly glue-like substance. Oh, we got some glue. Some dude glue. The slimy thing continued its puckering, now having... Grignir, you might have lucked out here, dude. From its vampiric feast. Oh, it's blood. They're talking about it. Blood. Taking his blood. I got you.
I mean, that still works for me.
Yeah.
What?
Grignir began to reel and stagger under the blob, his chalk white face on account of all the blood loss. Oh yeah, no, he's getting topped. It's okay. And faltering muscles attesting to the gigantic loss of blood, Carthena slipped from Grignir in a death-like faint. A marrow chilling scream? Oh, I got you.
Amaro.
Upon her
How
red...
chilling scream, Morrow.
Oh, we're good. Red, rubish lips. In final desperation, Grignir grasped
They're
the
not really
smoldering
ruby,
torch
they're more rubish. Murmury. Cruelty.
upon the ground and plunged it into the reeking maw of the travesty. A shudder passed through the thing. Grignir felt the blackness closing upon his eyes, but held on to the last ebb of his rapidly waning vitality. Like I said, give him 15 minutes. Or 20 minutes with his new workout.
Yeah, he's been really extending it.
Its grip lessening as a hideous gurgling sound erupted from its writhing maw. A jelly-like mass...
from the writhing maw.
Fuck. Okay, go ahead.
Grignir began to reel and stagger under the blob. Wink, his chalk-white face and faltering muscles, wink, attesting to the gigantic loss of blood.
Loss of blood, huh?
From his, Carthena slipped from Grignir in a death-like faint, a marrow-chilling scream from her red, rubish lips. In final desperation, Grignir grasped the smoldering torch upon the ground and plunged it into the reeking maw of the travesty. Oh, they have that in common. How cute. They both have reeking maws. A
They can
shudder
take
passed
turn
through the
blowing air
thing.
into each other's lungs.
A shudder passed through the thing as he plunged into it. Grignir felt the blackness closing upon his eyes, but held on with the last ebb of his rapidly waning vitality. He could feel its grip lessening.
Yeah, teaching a
Like
lesson.
teaching a lesson, yeah. As a hideous gurgling sound erupted from the writhing maw, the
Writhing, reeking
jelly-like
maw.
mass began to... Yes. bubble like a vat of boiling tar as quivers pass up and down its entire form. With a sloshing plop, the thing fell to the ground, evaporating in a thick scarlet cloud until it reattained its original size. It remained thus for a moment as the puckered maw took the shape of a protruding red eyeball, the pupil of which seemed to unravel before it the tale of creation.
What does that
How a
even mean?
shapeless mass slithered from the quagmires of the stigmatic pool of time, only to degenerate into a leprosy of avaricious lust. I swear that's not how that word is used. In that fleeting moment, the grim mystery of life was revealed before Grignar's ensnared gaze. The eyeball's glare turned to a sudden plea of mercy. Huh? What? The the glare turned into a plea of, if
Yeah,
someone could
we've
show me this, I would be grateful. A plea for the whole of humanity. Then the blob began to quiver with violent convulsions. The eyeball shattered into 1,000 tiny fragments and evaporated in a curling wisp of scarlet mist. My blood! The very ground below the thing began to vibrate and swallow it up with a belch.
yeah, a little burp at a good meal.
The
So
ground burped.
yeah, and then politely covered its mouth and said, "Excuse me."
The thing was gone forever. All that remained was a dark red blotch upon the face of the earth, blotching things up. Okay, he's making fun of us at this point.
He's just done. He wants it to be over. He's like, yeah, the eye turns into a fucking thing. The blotched. What blotches do. He's done. He's checked
Shaking his
out.
head, his shaggy mane, to clear the jumbled fragments of his mind, Grignir tossed the limp female, 12, over his shoulder, mounting one of the disgruntled mares.
He just show you. Okay. Nope. Nope. Continue.
Grignir, you need to be leaving here. You don't have time for this.
The 20 minutes are up. I must go.
And leading the other, the weary, scarred barbarian, head in my fucking hands. At the finish line, brother, trooted.
What does truding look like?
Well, uh, it's hard for me to explain the kind of like lurching, backwards leaning gait of it, but it's very jovial, and you are encouraged to go troot troot as you do it.
Okay. Yeah, no, that seems like something Grignir would do.
Slowly off into the horizon to become a tiny pinpoint in a filtered, filed, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
field is what he wanted,
Oh, he got filed
of
away.
swirling blue mists, leaving the nobles, soldiers, and peasants to replace the missing monarch. Long live the king! By Jim Thice, winner of the J.T. Rickosh Award for Excellence.
It was also the first and last story J.T. Rickosh ever read before being blinded and deafened in a horrible accident.
Who's this, like, 60s nerd queen? What's this about? One final illustration, return postage guaranteed from Douglas O. Clark, 6216 Famous Avenue, haha, St. Louis, Missouri,
You
63139
know,
USA.
Rignier, maybe you would have come through this like something to show for it if you took any of those jewel encrusted weapons. But no, now all I got was like a horrible, like burp jewel that got eaten. So
Thank you so much for cataloging this for all time and putting it on the internet. It has been archived in many digital and physical sources from this copy. We appreciate your archival charity, Mervyn Barrett from London, England. Holy fucking shit. They shipped this damn magazine across the entire ocean.
and because of that, we were able to read it today. And a couple
Yeah.
times before this.
Sandra Bond arranged the page scans thanks to a session with Alice Dryden's scanner. There you go. We are not going to be playing a video game.
Yeah, that went a
I
little longer than I
I'm going to
expected.
fuck to sleep.
I am going to finish the fight with that big bowl of pasta. And then probably go to bed.
Finish the fight.
Maybe
Uh,
I'll play the Halo Warthog Run soundtrack at the very end while I fucking chow the fuck down.
you can see Dindy was behind my television the whole time.
Oof. Oh, I'm worn out. All right. You want me to do my little whoever might be on my end, rate them over to you?
Sure. If you want
Oh,
to.
doke. And
If you
this is
have someone
where
you want to raid into, we could do it in the other direction.
is that a possibility? Is that a
It is
thing that can be
possible.
done?
It is possible.
Um, realistically, I think it's gonna be mostly the same people. Although, oh shit, Melody Burst is doing Pathologic 3. Yeah, if you want, you can send them over onto mine, and I'll send us over on yeah, I found a rate we can do. That'll be cool. You want to say
Okay.
your spiel, your end stuff?
I sure. Thank you very much, Chandigarh, for setting aside time for this. I really appreciate that. I probably am going to reach out to you to get like the missing audio from like the first third of this or whatever. Just so I can edit it into one coherent thing. So we're not going to be seeing the VOD for this like strictly uh soon. Like it's not going to be uploaded tonight. I have to actually edit it in software and stuff. Oops. But it'll be a better product in the end, so whatever. Tomorrow we are going on with our playing of Fallout New Vegas. I hope that some of you will stop by. I really like chatting with everyone while I'm overloaded and just wandering around. But we aren't going to be wandering that much because I'm not going to be overloaded because we're starting with Dead Money. The DLC that takes all of your stuff from you and puts you in like a little poison town. It's fun. Come look.
Its theming and its writing are, I think, are perhaps the strongest that the New Vegas DLC ever get to. I'm very,
Mhm.
very partial to Dead Money. Like it actually has a story theme and it sticks to it, and the story theme is more than just haha wacky scientists. So I'll be there for sure.
I love Christine too.
Yeah, Christine's good. I really like let's just say Dog. Um
Sure.
I like yeah, I like Dog. And if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. And if you don't know, tune in.
Yeah, he well, is he a he? Whatever, super
Yeah?
mutants are weird. I don't know how
I think it's like he with like no, that would be a spoiler. Never mind what I just said.
I know. I'm trying not to do the thing. But you know what I'm talking about. But also, super mutants aren't they
They're
like
weird.
yeah, but
They get degendered by the process, but they retain their gender identities from pre-dip.
before they
Um
they took a hot slosh around in the goop.
Yeah. So they got some stuff going on. It's interesting. We can pick it apart, but and what are you working on lately, Dindy?
Um, a bunch of stuff. It's been I know I keep saying this every time, but weirdness just seems to follow me. Um, I have been doing Sonic. It's been a lot of fun. I genuinely super enjoy playing the Sonic Adventure games. I've been working on a little something something. At this point, I don't think that the final chapter is really going to do anything to change my opinions based on my uh the conclusions I've already come to. But I think I've had some fun ideas with it, and maybe one day you'll see a PowerPoint or a presentation or a lecture. But also, there's a couple other things that are a little less developed in the pipeline. We are going to revisit Starfield, so I can just keep getting angrier and angrier at it. But soonest project to come about will probably be the Sonic the Hedgehog finale and then likely follow-up stream. Otherwise, Friday, Saturday, just fucking around. Friday will probably be the conclusion of Sonic Adventure 2. Saturday will probably be some CBT with Starfield. So,
Bye. Love and peace.
thanks for coming and joining me tonight. As always, had a ton of fun. Ah! What is this? Huh? Somehow I got a raid? What is that?
Tee, you're still
Oh,
here.
if
Tee, tee,
oh, and still audible because of how I record my stuff. Or I'll leave you
tee,
active.
tee, tee.
I was
Jacked
gonna
into the signal.
I was gonna do like a really obnoxious YouTube. Oh, what's up, chat? Remember to do a like and a comment and a subscribe if you want to see more like this. But no, I'm not gonna do that. Even though, no, I had a fun time tonight. Um, I do insist that one of these days I show you how to do Gmod for stuff that we discussed. I think that could be fun. I think you in particular get something out of it. But we'll discuss that later. Thank you for having me. I'm gonna send the party along now to their next stop in the adventure.
All
Uh,
right, sounds fun.
let's see.
Everyone have fun in the raid. Good
Yep.
night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whenever you are, wherever you are. I hope that today was gentler than yesterday and tomorrow is better than today. Love and peace.
Have a nice night, folks. Take it easy. See ya.